Test, test, 1, 2, 3, test. Hello. I'm just doing this to make sure I'm not muted at the start. But guys, welcome to the first night of the LRS draft playoffs. Oh my God, am I ever excited to get this show rolling, guys. My name is Gurf, and of course I will be your analyst and caster and streamer tonight. What can I say? I do it all here. But we have an epic Clash of the Titans tonight. Boy, is it going to be a good one, because to start things off with our playoffs here on stream, we are going to be seeing the first and the second seed taking on each other. These two top teams we've been watching up throughout the entire split. The RNOs taking on the Rattlers in a best of 5. Winner moving on to finals, and the loser going to be facing off in the losers bracket against the winner of the Falcons Gators series that's going on right now. Currently, we have an update from them. Gators are up 1-0 in their series heading into game 2. But tonight, we're looking at our two Titans here, like I said. The two top teams, Rhinos holding that first seed the entire split, and Rattlers just trailing behind them by a couple games. However, Rattlers being the one team to take them down during the regular split, with the exception of the last couple weeks where we saw the shift in the Gators roster. The Gators were the only other team to take them out in week 9. However, during the main split, with these two main rosters that have essentially stayed the same throughout the most of it, Rattlers only one to show Rhinos how scary that number 2 seed can be. So I am so excited to be bringing you guys this game tonight. However, we're not going to wait too much longer. I think the players are pretty much online. We are just going to get ready to go. I will shoot off some messages to them. However, why don't we flip it on over to our draft, and we can get Bartowski on the line here, and we can start talking a little bit about what we might be seeing tonight, because it is sure to be an epic clash. So without any further ado, let's head on over to the draft. Bartowski, my friend, how are you doing tonight?
Gurf, my man, I am doing excellent, and I am here looking forward to probably one of the best series we're going to get this entire season. And this, my best guess would be that this is the first of 2 series between these two teams. I do believe that they are going to end up facing each other in the finals as well, and we're just going to be getting a little bit of a preview of it right now and see who has the upper hand.
Yep, and for some reason, I have predicted correctly. I have the Rhino set up on the red side, so they are opting for this red first. And we've seen so many times this first seed going for that red side first. And, you know, we might talk about dragons or map control, but Bartowski, what in your opinion makes the red side the optimal choice?
I mean, that's a difficult one, and it really depends on the players themselves. It is nice to keep that last pick for yourself if you think that, your mid laner or the top laner is going to really want one of those counter picks that they can carry from that position. Um, and it also gives you a little bit more flexibility in the bans as well, because, yes, your opponent gets the first pick, but then you get the next two picks. So if you leave up two or three things, then you can grab like some really high priority picks there as well. I don't know. I think I think one of the large reasons is from this champions like where you get to kind of have a more reactive pick and ban phase rather than a proactive one that can be countered.
Mm-hmm. And this is I was going through the roster lineup we've got here tonight. So many big players coming through tonight, and what lane do we even look at? We have both the captains facing off in the top lane there. We have two incredible junglers facing off, and that's kind of where I want to draw the attention to is this Lunar Effect versus Devil's Avocado. Both have been playing fantastic throughout the split. We don't even need to talk about all the achievements that Lunar has gotten. He is a name that needs you just have to mention it, and you know what's good because he's shown up big so many times in these games. He's been player of the game multiple times. However, what I've been seeing from Devil's Avocado is someone who is able to be flexible, able to play these off-meta jungle picks that really blow our mind to watch, but it's super fun, and that can throw some unpredictability. So I'm curious to see
was
what
he
these
one of the
jungles-
ones. Was he the one who pulled out the poppy jungle?
That was him. That was them.
Yeah. So definitely some strange stuff coming out from there, and that is kind of fun because you can throw just kind of so much of a wrench in the cog of your opponent's plans when you pick that jungler that they have no idea what you're going to do. They don't know what your clear time is like. They don't know what your gank path is like. They don't know where you're going to be, when you're going to be there, what you're going to build, anything at all. And you just get that extra element of surprise from that and that extra little bit of comfort that they would have otherwise had if you had picked something meta. So yeah, definitely some interesting stuff to look out for there, as you mentioned.
Yeah, and what other lanes are we going to be keeping an eye on? It looks like Vapus is actually coming in to sub in for the Rattlers ADC. Another big player. He was on the winning team last split on the Sharks. So another big player here. Played with Lunar Effect on that winning roster last split. So definitely by no means is this going to be unfamiliar territory for Lunar there to be synergizing with that bot lane. So I'm very excited to see what happens tonight and what these teams are going to be busting out in terms of the draft, because with Worlds going on, we're seeing a lot of what the meta is. But again, RNO has shown us time and time again that meta doesn't mean anything when you can just bust out a comfort pick and play something that, like you said, throws a wrench into the mix.
Yeah, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, always good to keep your eye out on picks like that. And jungle, they are such important roles right now as well. As you mentioned, we've been seeing Worlds go on, and the junglers there really seem to have a much more of an impact than people might have otherwise expected coming into Worlds. Like the Graves jungle clear time, the Nidalee clear time, all these junglers who were able to just power clear their jungle and get onto the field and dish out tons of damage to their opponents as fast as possible. They're really some of the more powerful and the more versatile junglers that we've seen picked. So it'll be interesting to see. We get other picks at these kind of amateur kind of tournaments where we see Hecarim picked up, we see Lee Sin picked up. They aren't necessarily as strong at the clear time, but definitely significantly more potent at the ganks, which is something that the more amateur teams struggle with. It's easier to just kind of throw your body at your opponent, make it a 2v1 lane, and get an advantage through that rather than to power farm and power clear and counter jungle and all these high mechanic plays that I guess high mechanic might be the wrong word. High meta plays, I guess would be the correct word. You got to have a meta analysis of the game to decide where you're going to go and when. So we'll have to see if they kind of follow the meta of where Worlds has been going, or if we see some divergence because of the different level of play.
Yeah, and another topic too that we've talked about a bunch. Actually, two. I've got two here. We'll start with the easy one, which is the focus on objectives and dragons, and of course bears. Well, objectives in general. We've seen time and time again the team that prioritizes these drafts that focus around pushing for towers and pushing for objectives usually end up on the winning side. It is such a priority in this meta. So irregardless of what champion, you might not be a champion we see in the pro leagues, but if it fills that requirement of helping a team push and take down objectives, it's been a while since we've seen a big split push come through, but could potentially see something like that because we know how important that game is. And to add to that, the vision game is going to be so clutch because you need to have that information of where the enemy jungler is, most importantly, because both these junglers are excellent at setting up the early game for their team, making sure those focus lanes or whatever their power picks are getting ahead. So without that information, you could get extremely screwed over in these fights, in these rotations. So I expect to see a lot of focus towards that and making sure that, you don't get just hopped on by some jungler and your lane gets thrown behind what could have been a winning lane, but didn't have that information coming in. So we'll see how that impacts the play here, because definitely having that information from vision it just impacts every single decision that you make. If you're running away from, say, one person here and not knowing that there's 2 or 3 members of the other team sitting on the other side of a wall or in a bush,
for sure,
it really impacts how you're going to be making those decisions going into this. But Bartowski, it is time. We are into this one now, and the draft has started. So let's see what kind of comps we're going to get here for our first game of this best of 5 series between the Rattlers and the Rhinos.
Officially underway. Yes, I would like to see some more targeted bans are going to be what's coming out here. I expect that these players have had the time to kind of prepare for their opponents, as it has been, first of all, quite some time they've been playing against each other, but on top of that, they've known who they're going to be playing against in the semis. And as I mentioned earlier, I strongly believe these are going to be the teams for the finals. So lots and lots of research, lots of knowing what your opponents might want to pick. We see already some of those kind of unorthodox bans coming in. The Rumble, the Annie, 2 definitely non-conventional bans to be thrown towards either team. So obviously looking at some comfort picks from their opponents, choosing to get those off the table.
Yeah, and clearly the Olaf going to be a ban against Lunar here. Not too surprised about that. The Kale coming through. Actually, last night I was watching the series between the Bandits and the Outlaws, and the Outlaws had a Kale that almost clutched the game back. Unfortunately, wasn't able to do so, but such a scary champion getting to level 16 and getting that scaling power. But Rattler's going to be the first ones to pick tonight, and we'll see where their focus is going to be, where their prio is going to be in terms of this. I'm thinking of something, but no, actually, that's not bad. That's taking the Jhin away from Awesome Sheep, one of his specials. Vapus definitely knows how to play this champ. Very versatile in his ADC champ pool. So
it's a bit of a scary first pick, though, right? Because you're saying, okay, here's our immobile AD carry who doesn't really have any form of reliable crowd control. Have fun.
Have fun.
It's not Ashe where you have your ultimate always available to you. Just Jhin, he has a movement speed steroid on his 4th auto attack. He's not going to be running around this team fight too much. So that now leaves the Rattlers available to counter that as best they can. And of course, having Awesome Sheep on their their roster, means that he knows everything about Jin's counters. He's very good at this champion, which means he's very good at knowing what counters this champion. And we do see, I believe, the first interesting pick of the season. That's going to be Samira there.
Yep, for Samira that we get to see here for the LRS draft. I was going to say it at the beginning. I'm like, Samira's not banned out. You ready to Google those abilities real quick? And yes, yes. And I'm seeing a Pantheon here, the potential to go into the bot lane as support. That's a scary lane, considering that Samira is both ranged and melee. Having the Pantheon jump on to whatever target they choose, probably that Jhin being the immobile one. Great target there. Samira is going to be able to start getting her combos up from the back line there, and eventually move her way in. Get that S grade and get those melees off, which do bonus damage. It's gonna be a little scary. We'll do our best to keep up since she is a new champion, but oh my goodness. I don't know if you've seen her in any of your games there, Bartowski. She's terrifying.
Not. This is going to be a new experience for me getting to see this play out, and I'm very much looking forward to it. The Pantheon support is definitely also a good pickup into that Jhin. As I said, he's an immobile champion, so the poke that's able to come out from Pantheon, as well as the lockdown if he gets into close range, is going to be quite powerful. Leona, though, very good at trying to go the opposite direction on that and disengage for their AD carry. There's not a lot of supports that are better at peeling for their AD carry than Leona.
No, that Leona, and that's the great thing about Leona, is that it can be a huge peel champ, or it can be a huge engage champ with that Zenith Blade, the Solar Flare. So it really depends on the playstyle of Tally Ho here. What they want to play. I would assume they're probably going to go into this one a little bit more defensively during the laning stages of this game, because that bot lane from the Rhinos right now, if that is a Pantheon support, is bloody terrifying. They have hard CC, the Pantheon Spear does already enough damage, and as you guys know, Samira is just OP right now. So that's, in terms of damage in this early game, Rhinos are definitely up when it comes to this bot lane matchup. So Rattler's probably going to have to play this a little safe until Jhin gets some items.
Yeah, but I don't see that happening. Vapist and Tally are just such aggressive players as a general statement that I highly believe they are going to try to push the envelope and make these plays in that bottom lane. Whether or not they will be successful is a completely different question, and I am looking forward to seeing how that plays out. But I don't think that Vapus and Tally are going to be capable of doing what you say they should do, and I agree that they should do it. I just don't see them doing it. So we'll have to wait and find out whether they think it's also the best idea and whether they're capable of it as players.
Yep. We will have to see as this match unravels. But, both these teams are really good. All these players are extremely good. Number 1 and number 2 seed. And we know from what we've seen, Vapist and Tally, as you said, are aggressive in their play. So really, it will come down to that pure skill that each of these set of players has to really show us what the outcome of this. On paper, that's where I'm coming from with my statements about the Samira Pantheon overpowering the Leona Jhin. But again, that disengage from Leona can be extremely powerful, so Vapus is just going to have to watch positioning. That is the key part to this game. You might have to burn a couple wards for those lane brushes just to make sure Pantheon doesn't camp you out and do some really greasy stuff there. However, if they play this safe, the Jhin has that extra range. He's going to be able to poke. Those 4 shots still are brutal, and we'll have to see, because we have seen Dark Harvest taken a lot on Jhin, which can pack quite a punch as the health bars get lower. But again, we'll have to see what Vapus is going to opt for this game.
I find it interesting that they went for the Shen ban for the Rattlers. I understand that they're not next pick, but I feel Shen would have actually been a pretty good pick with your Jhin there. Instead opting to maybe put Osiris on something else. He is definitely a bit more known for his carry style top laners, and maybe they want him to pop off against Easy Life. We'll have to see what they decide to go for as their last ban here. We've seen their 2 junglers banned from the side of the Rhinos, obviously targeting Lunar Effect there quite a bit.
Yep, that Hecarim, one of his specialties as well too, is going to be sitting on the bench this game. It's unfortunate for Lunar, but it's nice to see the respect actually being given over, because those few key players with their specialties, when they're actually able to pull them out onto the Rift, it can be a very scary time for the opposite team. So it's nice. It's nice seeing that respect. But now we get to see what the final picks are going to be here for our first game, guys. Don't forget that we will be running predictions tonight. As soon as teams are locked into the client, I will be opening those up for you guys. So make sure to get those tokens. Check how many tokens you've got held, that you've put in the bank so far with the command tokens. But I'm hoping to see some big money thrown around tonight, because this is going to be a big series, Bartowski.
Oh, absolutely. I'm still just reading through Samira's abilities here. This is a ridiculous champion. Like
I know.
I knew most of these, and I've seen the videos and such, and I've learned about the champion. But now sitting here reading this wall of text, like, oh my lord,
That is not going to be a Pantheon support. In fact, it's
oh,
going to be a Thresh support, which I do like. They do deny Tally from playing the Thresh. He's pretty good at that Thresh as well too. But so is Primus.
he
So
already has the Leona locked in.
that is also true.
I think Thresh is a bit more of a counter to the Leona here, being able to play them out of the Zenith Blade. But
Absolutely.
I mean, I would have been happy with that Pantheon as well. Like going for that aggressive bot lane. I guess they've decided at the last second to say, okay, no, let's not go for the aggressive bot lane. But they also revealed their hand. So now they know that that's Pantheon. Actually, I guess we don't know that that's not Pantheon mid.
That's true. Could possibly. I would say probably in the top
Probably
lane.
not into the
Echoes.
Ahri. Yeah.
Yeah, Echo's coming through. Again, potential to flex that into the jungle for Lunar. We've seen it before.
On Lunar.
So
I would assume that that's on Lunar.
yes, yeah, we already have the Ahri
Echo.
mid. And
Yeah.
yes, yeah. Thank you, Bartowski.
The question is what's going to be in that top lane. They've saved it for their last blue side pick. Obviously, still technically counterable. We do assume that Pantheon is going to be going into that top lane there.
And what I'm thinking is that the Rhinos were saving that last pick for the jungle, potentially. Again, this is what I like, and at the same time don't like, because I like to see the variability. I like to see people straying away from the meta, and seeing the Jax locked in does remind me of a Captain Flowers clip that came up recently. So, Captain, if you're watching us, we're gonna do our best to keep ourselves censored, but. Good meme, my friend.
I'm sure Captain Flowers is currently watching.
Could you imagine? What a lad if he was. However, that Jack's gonna go up into the top. Did I not mention split push earlier? That's
You did mention that.
does have the potential to get a nasty split push going. We'll see how much attention is focused in this top lane. That, however, is something both of these junglers are really good at, is making sure that all lanes get attention. However, oh my, that's a Malphite.
Oh.
Lock in.
Is it Pantheon jungle?
I am thinking that's the case here, Bartowski. Pantheon in
I
the
think you can
jungle.
Malphite jungle. And I definitely don't think you would put Samira into not the bot lane.
No,
Unless, okay.
Unless.
I know it's gonna all be ruined in about 30 seconds when they finish locking in these bands and then locking their lanes. But let's theorycraft for the next 20 seconds.
Absolutely, let's go.
See, it'll be a bot with the Thresh, Pantheon mid, Malphite top, Samira jungle.
Question mark. I have also heard rumors of a Samira top. I mean,
The problem is there's not really many champions on the side of the Rhinos that are able to fit into that jungle role right now. I think it's really only the Pantheon and the Samira. I don't think Malphite survives in the jungle, or clears in the jungle, rather. He'll survive all day long.
oh yeah, absolutely.
Arms will also survive.
Yep. One more ban in the client here, and we're going to see what these top laners actually are. See if our theories were somewhat on track, or if it was the expected picks here. So let's see what it's gonna be. No surprise, we will see that Jax up in the top lane here for the Rattlers.
Yeah, that one's logical. The next one.
Next one is the question mark here.
Spice it up now. It's not Malphite. Okay.
Okay. Expected to come through here, but now that matchup between Malphite and Jax. I mean, Malphite we know gets ridiculously tanky depending on what kind of build path they go. But Lunar's just teasing me right now. Just absolutely teasing me. Thank you, Lunar, for the shout out on that dong. But what I'm expecting more is that Malphite to be contributing heavily into these team fights, right? He's got the massive ult there.
I wouldn't count him out in the laning phase either. Malphite can be surprisingly annoying, especially against auto attack focused melee champions. He's got a great slow for chasing, and he's got his E for slowing attack speed to such an insane degree. this Jax is actually going to struggle really hard with making these trades stick. And I would not be surprised if this ends up being a tough matchup for Osiris.
And I'll give you my prediction, Bartowski, of how this top lane might go, because I'm really fixated on this split push happening. So, like you said, in the early stages of this game, Jax, yeah, it's gonna have be a bit of a rough time trying to get that damage to stick. Like you said, Malphite's just super duper tanky. However, as we get into the mid and late game, that Malphite is most likely going to be around those team fights, around the Dragon, around the Baron, which could potentially leave this Jax to go ahead and get a split push. Knowing that he's coming into this lane, knowing that the Malphite is going to just out-tank his damage, he might just opt to just sit there, play safe, and farm it up so he gets to that point, he gets his items, and he can go ahead and just decimate the turret. So that is a potential way I could see this one being played out. But we'll have to see how annoying this Malphite truly is in this early stages of the game.
I suspect very annoying. I would not be surprised to see both of those laners start with the corrupting pot and just try to sustain as long as they can. Yeah, it's going to be annoying as the Jax.
Well, it is that Samira locked in bot, so we're going to flip it on back to our regular pick and ban screen. But guys, predictions are open, so go ahead, bust out those tokens, check to make sure how many you got before you place them. But those are open. Either use the command play RTL or command play RNO, and then your tokens after that to predict however many you want. But Bartowski, game number 1, we got a best of 5 here. Both teams are going to be solid. I'm hoping it goes more than 3 games tonight. But who do you think takes this first one?
You know, I'm going to have to think that Rhinos have this one. They've got the slightly odder pick ban coming out, and they've got that Samira locked in. And I just don't see Osiris being able to do enough work against the Malphite to really turn into a viable champion in the late game. So I'm gonna go ahead and give my vote to the Rhinos.
And see,
yeah,
this is where it is a little tough, because I know the players on the Rattlers, we've seen them all before, they're really good, but right now we don't have Lunar on one of his main jungles. He has played the Echo quite a bit and has done quite well, but in terms of the damage that is going to come out of the Rhinos, the amount of CC that is coming out of the Rhinos, the amount of Senna damage, not Senna, sorry, Samira, wrong ass champion. They've got a Samira. They nabbed the Samira. It made it through the first pick too. Everybody knows how broken it is, because there are literally YouTube videos on speedrunning banning Samira. She is extremely powerful, and one of the 2 champions that have a win wall in this game. It's going to be really hard to get past that, and really, it's just that the fact that she's so new, right? Some of these players might not know all the little tips and tricks about her. Even the casters, we might not know every little tip and trick about her, but we're going to do our best. So for that reason, I think this game is going to go to the Rhinos, but I'm feeling a big series here, Bartowski. Both these teams are so good. And just a reminder, guys, predictions are open. Make sure to get those tokens in. That will be open up until we get onto the Rift. So guys, keep on placing those predictions. But we've got some good theories here tonight. Possible split push coming through. But Samira is big. So I'm thinking team fights definitely in the favor of Rhinos. However, there is that condition for the Jax to potentially get a split push going. Oh, Bartowski, it's playoffs, buddy. Oh, it's playoffs! I'm so fired up. Let's go.
Let's do this.
Okay, 45 more seconds, guys. We are going to be taking a short break soon, so make sure to keep placing those predictions. If you have the free time, go ahead and check out our merch shop that we've got going on. Lots of great stuff over there. And of course, if you haven't already, make sure to send us on a follow. We are 28 away from hitting 500, which is absolutely nuts. And last but not least, if you got that Twitch Prime love, send it on our ways. We do appreciate it very, very much. But Bartowski, ready for this, man?
I'd say I was born ready for this, but this is too exciting a series.
Oh, I know, it's so exciting. Anyways, guys, we're going to be taking a quick break. When we return, game number 1 between the Rhinos and the Rattlers is going to be starting real soon, and you do not want to miss this one. Hello, my friends, and welcome to game number 1 of the LRS draft playoffs. We're about to get things underway. Rattlers on the blue side, Rhinos opting for the red, and what a hell of a game we've got here for you guys tonight. Whoever wins this best of 5 series is moving straight into the finals, and the one that doesn't still has another chance to make their way there. They're going to be facing off against the winner of the Falcon and Gators series, but some big picks here in this game. We got to keep an eye on this bot lane because we've talked so much about it, and it really seems like the buns to the sandwich are the focus here today. The first thing that we're looking at, that top lane and the bot lane.
The buns of the sandwich. Yeah, and as I would have expected, we got Arcane Comet coming in for the Malphite, corrupting potions for both of the top laners, as I predicted, and a lot of conquerors. 3 on the side of the Rhinos, 1 only on the side of the Rattlers.
Oh,
so
wow, yeah.
Conquerors alone, the Rhinos have this one in the bag. So, got to be concerned about that there. We do see the Dark Harvest coming in once again for Lunar Effect on that Echo. He likes to pick that one every time we've seen him play it. I also like the fact that we've got 2 cleanses on the side of the Rhinos. A lot of respect there for how much CC could come out from the side of the Rattlers, and they want to make sure they know that they're gonna win this game if it comes to pure damage. So instead of opting for something like, heal or ignite or whatever might be an offensive summoner spell, they've decided to go with that cleanse, make sure that they don't give away any early game advantages, and they're able to just keep up.
Yeah, and so far a pretty steady start to this one, just farming up, getting that early gold. But we will have a cloud up on the map in about 2 minutes 45 seconds. Nice little way to start things off, a little extra cooldown, but again, not going to be a highly contested dragon at this point. And I do want to just mention that Conqueror that you brought up, and the fact that we were talking about the team fighting here for Rhinos. These extended team fights are going to be disgusting as we see a death sentence go a little bit short there in the bot lane from Primus.
Yeah, just trying to look for that quick little level 2 advantage. They did push up the wave a tiny bit faster, but nothing to be gained from it. Oh, Leona going in, though.
Yeah, looking to go in. That's a little bit of trading going on in that bot lane. Aftershock will be procced, but in the mid lane, Luna's made his way here. A beautiful little charm from the best non-pro mid, taking about half of Rogue Masquerader's health bar there.
But Unfortunately for Lunar, I don't think he got one of the stacks for his Dark Harvest there. No.
No.
What a shame.
Unfortunate.
Could have been that much stronger.
Some more trading back up in that top lane. Jax, again, like you said,
Yeah.
a little bit hard for that damage to stick, and Malphite doing surprisingly more than one would think. And
it's a lot of it's in that Arcane Comet there.
Maybe it's just a little respectful hello, but no, Lunar's not going to take it. He does not like anybody in his jungler smite going down onto the Scuttle Crab, but that's going to be a jump on the charm there from Best on Pro Mid, and that's first blood here for the Rattlers, starting things off nice and spicy for us, Bartowski.
Oh my goodness, that was absolutely gigantic for the Rattlers there. First of all, getting that blue buff onto the Ahri. Second of all, getting the blue buff off of the Pantheon, who already has so much trouble with his mana problems. What a great flash from Best non-pro mid there to secure that kill onto the Pantheon before he could get away. And a really nice roam from both of the laners there.
Yeah.
Well played to them. Nice job to get into their jungle and protect Lunar Effect from getting ganked. And really just too bold from Devil's Avocado, I think. He didn't finish his red buff. He decided to go straight for an invade and gets to pay for it with his life. And Rogue Masquerade is unhappy right now.
Yeah, a little unfortunate to be up against your enemy laner with a blue buff, considering they are both caster mages. However, that was really great communication from the Rattlers. We saw Lunar. We got to pause. Okay, so we got some time to chat here. We saw Lunar. The idea would be to maybe back off if you've got less health than this Pantheon. He's right up in your face. But immediately, he turns onto him because that must have been the call right away from the side of the Rattlers to say, listen, I got someone in my jungle right now. Let's get on him right now. We are going to punish this, and he's not getting away for free.
Best non-pro mid was like, go in, go in, go in. Osiris is like, I'm following too. Let's get this guy. It absolutely was the right call from everyone there. But man, Osiris not having fun. Actually, I will retract my statement about him not having fun. He is up a good amount of CS versus this Malphite, and quite a surprising amount considering he is under his own turret, and that there's more minions for him to clear than his opponent.
Yep. See the TP from Jax. He's going back up, but we got a little action bot. The Zenith Blade coming through. That is going to be the Deadly Flourish dodged away by Awesome Sheep. He just dips on out of there as a Samira do. And more trading in the top lane. We're going back and forth as we actually have fights going on multiple sides of this. TP coming down through the bot lane. Here we go. First big fight of the game. Awesome Sheep is getting low, and that's actually going to be Vapus picking up the kill. Another member of the Rhino's going to drop. Devil Avocado is next to go. Double kill for the Ahri, and now Easy Life is trying to get out. Arcanite is here, jumping on top. He's so the slow.
Was so close.
Very close here, but I believe it was a 3-for-0 in that bot lane exchange. Just so well done by the Rattlers.
That was absolutely crazy in that bot lane, getting them so far ahead because of that. And I really liked Osiris's play in that top lane. He came back to lane with that Sheen, recognizes that he now has the advantage over this Malphite, who is out of mana and half HP. Goes in, unfortunately, almost gets traded back for it, and doesn't manage to pick up the kill, but definitely still a very good heads-up play. Oh no!
Prime is caught out by an Ahri with 2 levels up. Considers the flash, does not have it, and still gets a ward into the river. So very ballsy play.
Best on pro mid did not know where anyone was, and unfortunately, therefore, had to respect the Thresh, especially with how much CC he brings to the table. Arcanite blows his ultimate for a quick trade with the Malphite. I have to imagine that was excellent.
I don't know, but Easy has his ulti up and available, and he goes in and smacks the Jax to another dimension. Kill picked up here for Easy Life in the top lane. Oh my! Yeah, you said it. You said it, Bartowski.
That's really bad because now Jax has no teleport and has lost his entire advantage that he had built up in the lane. He was sitting a nice, healthy 10 CS up on this Malphite.
Wow.
As some possibly starts happening in this bot lane.
Yep, we saw the Zenith Blade denied there by the Blade Whirl from Awesome Sheep Samira. So almost able to land on it. Lunar was down here, so they were definitely looking for something to happen here, considering Leona is not quite 6, about halfway there. It would have been more ideal to wait for that 6 maybe and ensure that the Solar Flare really connects. But wind walls are OP, Bartowski.
Yeah, you heard it here first. So now we're gonna have to be waiting and seeing what happens around this dragon, I suspect, because again, as I said before, Easy Life on this Malphite has his teleport, and as soon as that ultimate is up, I would expect to see them look for some sort of play revolving around that, be it the dragon, be it just even ganking his own lane. But Jax is gonna start up on this Rift Herald as there's no vision on it right now.
Yeah, and at the same time, Rattler's also starting up this Cloud Drake.
Oh,
they're gonna be melting
Pantheon.
it down, but Pantheon's over into the Rift Pit. And Devil's Avocado is actually quite low. He's got 2 levels down. I don't know why you would choose this fight. The rest of the Rhinos are trying to come up, but Arcanite is probably just going to get out of this one. He throws the thumbs up, but this Herald is still about a quarter health, and it looks like Rattler's just straight push everybody off.
That's 2 blue buffs now that Devil Avocado has donated over to the side of the Rattlers.
Oh my!
Very happy about that.
Oh, but in the bottom lane, that's going to be the curtain call coming through. Primus, one more shot will do it. Can he get it? Vapus not going to be able to land that final one. But
wait, how did Samira go down?
I have no idea. We didn't even see it pop up. I don't know about you, Bartowski, but
I mean, Tallyho's ultimate and Ignite are both down. And Splash. So I'm suspecting that those abilities had something to do with it.
I would assume a nice big solar flare, Zenith Blade in Ignite is pretty solid. But right now,
oh my god,
you know what else is solid, Bartowski? What's rock solid? Easy Life picks up another. We're not quite done yet as Lunar is looking to come in. I think he's just going to clear this wave, but Easy is just an absolute menace. We got another trade going on the bottom. Awesome Sheep versus Vapus. ADC's head-to-head, and that's going to be the Inferno Trigger pop by Awesome Sheep. One more auto will do it. He picks up the kill. Samira is insane.
Yeah, that's pretty much all there is to say about it. I have to harp on Awesome Sheep a little bit there. The fact that he died while having his cleanse up, kind of a little on the unfortunate side, but he does manage to bring it back, goes 1-to-1 against Vapist, and is able to pick up that kill with Samir. So great work from him there, knowing some of the limits of that champion or their lack thereof.
Yeah, I was going to say. Yeah. But no, really great stuff, and we might see that the ability for an ADC to actually 1v1 people without having to be like 20-1 or something.
No, that's not reasonable.
That's not reasonable. That's not right. But Herald popped up in the top lane by Arcanite, gonna get himself some plates there, so at least able to add a little bit of gold into his pocket. He is actually up about 500, and oh my goodness, this Ahri is just barely surviving. Devil's Avocado pops the ulti, comes through the flash spear, gonna be followed up by the flash from the best on pro mid. Wow, so close.
Yeah. So as let's take that moment as you were gonna say about the gold in that top lane to look down this list of gold differences and really examine where this current 2,500 gold lead for the side of the Rattlers is coming from. They're trading top.
Am I okay? No. Will I have to pause you? I don't know if we have to pause it there.
Yeah. So Jax up 300 gold, but more interestingly.
Oh no, that's
off cooldown.
Easy Life just popping his ultimate every single time it's off a cooldown, and this Jax,
He's just not respecting the Malphite at all.
No, I didn't think it was gonna be this much harass coming through and this much of an annoyance, but it's turning from annoyance to more than a problem at this point. A 3-0 Malphite is just gonna keep getting tankier and tankier this game. However, he does have Comet, so potentially
honestly, not a problem. He's going to be able to blow up Vapist at pretty much every point of this game because of the fact that he's 3-0, even if they manage to pick up this kill right now against him.
That's
they're not going to.
No, Lunarflex looking to go in. He's going to dive on in with his E, but wow, just does a ton of damage. The Chrono Shift even having to be popped, but we're going to go ahead and shift our attention down to the bot lane as it's actually going to be Tallyho jumped on the box pop from the Thresh, and that Inferno Trigger once again from Awesome Sheep. Devil's Avocado there to help clean that one up. Well, really to help initiate that, so let's see. Rhino still have a little bit of life here and are still fighting back with this in the bot lane.
Alright, so we're going to see that top lane turret go down here most likely. Nice flash from Vapus there, especially if he ends up picking up his kill.
Bot lane, though, that's going to be Devils getting really low. Vapus getting a huge shot off. And best non-pro mid looking to go in. The Deadly Flourish is being popped. One more on Devil's Avocado will do it, but that fourth shot will not land. Just hiding in the brush. Deadly Flourish also going to be going a little wide, but Devil's Avocado steps out. He gets popped, and now Awesome Sheep going back in. He's got the stacks. He's got the damage, but he does not have the health to trade with Vapus right now.
Wow. Good turnaround there from Vapus, going from getting dove to picking up 2 kills for himself. Very good there to make sure that he doesn't give an even bigger advantage over to the side of the Rhinos. Actually, I guess, Rhinos don't really have a technical advantage right now, but I think if this game continues how it is without the Rattlers building an even more significant lead, it's going to get bad for them.
Look at this back right now. Cass backing right at the wall. Arcanite is about 5 steps away from that Cassiopeia.
Yeah.
So really close, but he's also really, really low after taking those Raptors.
Now we have the Ocean Drake on the map, looking to be maybe picked up by the Rhinos, but that also means that we're going to be looking at either an Infernal or a Mountain Soul. And both of those kind of interesting. Obviously, we've already gotten rid of the Cloud, so we were predetermined to get a slightly more interesting pick or soul here.
And I'm really hoping it's an Inferno, but that's actually going to be Primus jumped on. He will land the death sentence, but in the back line, it's Sally Hill going in. A nice lantern, but Lunar Feck going to be taking down Devil's Avocado. And now Rhino's going to be turning it around. Rattler's actually on the run this time, but a nice send to play back in. Tally Ho maybe a little too overzealous there. He just gets torn apart by Awesome Sheep. And just like I hoped, we get the Infernal Drake, spicing up this series even more than it could be.
Yeah,
add more damage.
Answer your call of the wild. That Infernal Drake comes to us on this map, which means that Awesome Sheep is going to be ever more scary. Vape is ever more scary. There's so many extremely high damage threats on both teams are going to be looking so much scarier if their team is able to pick up even a couple of Infernal Drakes, but then that Infernal Soul as that final prize and dishing out so much damage to anyone they happen to hit with any poke.
Now we've got a bit... No, I'm going to say it, but it's not really, because Lunar Feck is currently going to be stealing away this blue. So why not just add another blue to the list that have been stolen away? Oh, that's going to be a big Cassiopeia. Oh, but it's actually stopped there. The corner break to bring Lunar back, and he does survive, and Devil's Avocado is there. He pops up the shield, but... Malphite is on his way. That's a big TP. Easy Life is here. The charm is going to land, but this might be a dead fox. No corner break left, but a beautiful flash out of Lunar Effect. The Chilling Smite comes down. Lunar's going over the wall. He's trying to get on out of this, but Easy Life is just waiting for him on the other side of this. There he goes. A kill picked up for Easy, and a nice death sentence there for Primus. Now it's going to be the curtain call popped. Members of the Rhinos still pretty healthy in this one, and they managed to find 2 for 0 in that.
Yeah, and now it's just looking like the Rhino show. That is everything that they needed to go their way. Now that Malphite has managed to join up with the team, we can see just how unkillable a level 12 Malphite versus a level 10 AD carry is. There's just absolutely nothing you can really do.
No, what you need to do is back off and respect that damage, because Tally is quickly taken down by this Samira. However, take a look what's going on top.
Hey, it's the split push.
It's your boy with the predictions. Let's go. He gets the Herald off. Arcanite up there pushing away and manages to find that tier 2 top tower with the Herald, and it should actually get a charge onto this top inhibitor turret. So not a bad little exchange. It's unfortunate all the lives lost on the side of the Rattlers. But in terms of objectives and towers, that's where the Rattlers are putting their attention right now, and they're trying to get that split push going. Hopefully it works for them, but right now things are pretty close in terms of numbers if we're looking up them.
And the problem is, I think that pretty close in numbers is pretty bad for the Rattlers at this point.
Yeah.
You know, Jax needs to have an advantage to start looking towards stuff like split pushing. At this point in time, he actually just literally cannot stand toe-to-toe with this Malphite. Malphite will auto-attack him to death faster than he can do anything important. Which is really just kind of depressing if you think about it. But, you know, that's the state of the game. That's where Malphite's at.
I'm watching this top lane right now. Easy Life is sitting on the blast cone waiting. Will get spotted out by that ward, so it's a little bit of a game of chicken, but Osiris, aka Arcanite there, knows as soon as he's seen. However, now Easy Life knows where he is. They're playing chicken in the jungle. This is not a game you want to play right now, Arcanite. Oh boy, but a little bit of a collection of bodies here in the jungle. Everyone's just kind of working on that vision game right now and clearing it out, getting prepared for this dragon that is going to be up in a minute 5 seconds here. A big one for sure. Both teams with the dragon apiece, and this Inferno coming through. However, oh no, easy. He's got a family. Take it easy, Easy Life. But Arcanite will get the dodge there, so at least he's able to stay safe.
He could probably just turret dive him.
Probably, but right now, you just said turret dive, and they heard you. Big old Cassiopeia ulti is going to come through, but that's a dive on from Tally Ho. That cast gets really low and low enough to take on down. Beautiful pick there, but awesome sheep from out of nowhere is able to clean up that kill onto the Ahri. So 1-for-1 trade in that bot lane. Where did he come from anyways? Where did sheep come from?
Just a base, I think. I think he was running down there. So yeah, good play from the side of the Rhinos there to salvage that turret dive and at least make it a 1-for-1. As Easy Life is still just getting so many advantages. The tower does nothing to him.
No, he's so freaking tanky. Sunfire. Yeah, you got to back off because you know he's definitely got ulti on him. If you wait around any longer as this wave pushes in for easily into that top outer turret, you're gonna get dove again. So he learned his lesson. He backs off. He will concede that top turret. Whoa, now we got this Infernal Drake trying to be started up, but Arcanite's actually over. That's a huge stun in the back line. The box comes down to try and slow down members of the Rattlers, but lots of damage being poked out. Top turret will go down on the side. Big old solar flare trying to slow him down, but that deadly flourish trying to find multiple members. Woo, big force shot! As it will be, Vape is taking out Primus with that last one. Awesome Sheep is also taken out, shut down by Lunar. Excellent play here by the Rattlers. Find 3 members of the Rhinos and are going to go ahead and pick up this Inferno for themselves.
Yeah, great TP play coming in from both the Jax and the Ahri there to secure that team fight for themselves. Malphite not having that teleport and being in that top lane still, he really is the biggest threat on the side of the Rhinos right now. Yes, Awesome Sheep is dishing out absolutely ridiculous amounts of damage and is probably the main damage dealer. Kind of unfortunate that I have to say probably. But that 5-0-2 Malphite is both unkillable and dishes out a ridiculous amount of damage. So having him in the middle of everyone with that Sunfire cape, that E slowing down all everyone's attack speed, and his ultimate dealing so much damage as a base, really you just have to have him with you at all times. Jax gets to split push. Malphite does not.
And just, this is such an ADC focused game right now in terms of numbers. If we're going to look at both the ADC's lines, 6-3-1 for Awesome Sheep, 5-1-4 for Vapus Jin.
Jax.
They are both super big, but Arcanite is definitely not in the place you want to be. Over the wall he goes, but guess who's waiting? Oh, he finds the trade! Arcanite, you animal, is somehow maybe going to get it out there. No, the flash answered with another flash. Rogue Masquerader will pick that up, but what was that?
That wasn't Arcanite's flash even. That was so Arcanite
his
got
jump.
the 1-for-1 and burned the flash from the mid laner. That's all you need to do when you're split pushing. That 1-for-1.
Yes, he burned the
then
flash.
The Summoner spell is just cherry on top. Unfortunately, the side of the Rattler's not really in a position to make any kind of advantage off that. So I'd like to see them be a bit more coordinated here. They need to start teaming up with their what they're doing here. If Jax is in that top lane split pushing and causing all of that pressure that it pulls, 4, 5 members of the team, that means you've got to be in another lane somewhere pushing down a tower, at least threatening to push down a tower, so that they have to think twice about whether they want that Jax kill or not. And right now, Rattler's just not able to do that just yet.
No, and I do want to bring attention to what the Rounders are kind of doing right now. We see, with the exception of mid right now, there will be someone there soon, but pushing out this top and bot lane to ensure that Jax doesn't completely push this in just with the natural flow of how these waves are going to go. However, an immediate answer to that, and just to take away, because Caster Curse is the thing, Arcanite and Best Non-Pro Mid in the top and bot respectively, pushing out the lane. So
yes.
Both teams doing a really good job at answering each other, and it's not even just in the big team fights, but the little mechanics, the macro movement, the warding, the vision. they're all taking that into consideration, knowing what a Jack split can produce, and that it could potentially be a risk. However, right now, Easy Life is scary to run into, especially as this team, and especially as we see these objectives start to come up. Baron on the map, and next Infernal up in 2 minutes. So we'll see if there's a big 5-on-5 fight soon, Bartowski.
I really hope that the Rattlers recognize that they should give up this next trade.
Okay, nice little flash there from Vapus. Nicely done to be burning, but we're
Sure.
okay.
A little delayed.
Maybe a little bit of lag there, but I guess he won't have that for a little while now.
Here's what I hope that happens. I really want the Rattlers to give up this Infernal.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, we got a fight going out. That's Lunar Effect. He's actually going to chrono break back to get out of that one alive, but Prime is getting low. That will be Devil's Avocado going down along with the support, and Easy Life out of nowhere. He's coming to get the counter. Zen played on to this Malphite, and now Awesome Sheep is in the back. He's going to dash on back, and that's going to be the Samira all pop, but the Solar Flare so powerful. Locks him down, takes out Awesome Sheep. Tally just barely escaping with a sliver of health. That's going to be the curtain call pop. They're looking for Easy Life. Lunar is going to be taken down by Rogue in the side of this fight. And what a bloody affair. But look in the top lane. He's split pushing so damn well. This inhibitor going to be going down in the top side of this map. And no Malphite also. Arcanite is just going to get the hell out of here before it's back up.
What a great team fight coming out for them. I really did not expect them to be able to get onto the enemy as easily as they were, especially with Arcanite in that top lane split pushing, and he manages to pick up both a tower and an inhibitor. So now that's going to be a constant wave of minions. One might argue that this might be a little bit on the early side to grab an inhibitor, but I would say that that's probably quite all right, because Malphite's not going to be able to do a great job of clearing out those minions. That means you're going to have to send someone there constantly who doesn't have a teleport. And now, as I was going to say earlier, I really think that the side of the Rattler should give up this Infernal.
Oh, look at the charm coming down to Rogue Masquerader, jumping on. Ari ultimate has been popped. She's dashing forward. A lot of damage here. Arcanite's in the back of this, but a big mouth. No, Cassiopeia ulti there. Nice big fat death sentence in the Solar Flare to lock down so many members here. A nasty fight coming out as we've kind of split up here. Deadly Flourish is not going to land on Devil's Avocado, but back underneath this mid tower will be a double kill here for Lunar Effect, as my camera's just trolling us so hard. However, Lunar will go down. Too many tower shots. However, on top of that, Easy Life goes down as well too. I need to get some oxygen because I kind of feel like sheep right now. I don't know how he's able to do that this fast. What a hell of a bloody fight. Just a little bit messy from both sides, but 4 members of the Rhinos dead here.
I think that entire team fight was completely and totally saved by Tallyho. I think the engage was a little on the questionable side. They had the cleanses. They were able to get out of that CC. It was close. The follow-up was there, but then Tallyho landing the 3-man Solar Flare.
So nice.
Absolutely turned everything around. And oh my god, did the Rattlers take advantage. They rush in as fast as they can. They make the plays happen. Arcanite flashing forward with that dodge up. Oh, beautiful play, and now they've gotten themselves the Infernal point, the Soul point. They are 1 Drake away from securing that now. Now, while that team fight still did go excellently, this next Drake could still be a moment for them to give it up, let their opponents grab not even close to Soul point, pick up the Baron instead, and then really execute the full power of this split push comp. Because yes, Infernal Soul, great, lovely. You love to have it. You love to see it. 30 minutes is a bit early for an Infernal Soul to do a lot.
Yeah.
Ocean Soul would be ridiculous. Cloud Soul would be nice. But Infernal really, it needs a little bit more time and a little bit more base stats in order to be its full effectiveness. I'd still love to see it, don't get me wrong. If they can pick it up, great. But trading it for a Baron, absolutely worth it in my opinion.
Yeah. And here's the thing. They have the room to give up a couple dragons, and not only that, not only can they go get a Baron, but if the rest of the Rhinos are on the dragon side and all 5 of them are down there, Jax has free reign. He has an open lane to go charging in. I don't know how deep he's going to get in, considering that It's now the Nexus turrets. He might be able to take down the inhibitor once again once it
If
shows
he's
up.
able to go into this bot lane and apply his pressure there instead, that gives them all the more ability to pressure onto this Baron, which I think they might just do soon anyways without the Infernal Drake to distract them.
Yep. Parallel convergence coming down from Lunar. Not going to be diving onto that to look for the stun, but Arcanite is able to find that bot in the tower. Pantheon ulti is coming down, and they're looking for this Jax. They do not want to start pushing any more, and the combo of this Pantheon and Malphite should be enough to take him out. So Arcanite will fall, attention being turned on over to this Baron, actually. And with supers pushing in,
I mean, this is doable, but it's really questionable.
It's really risky.
If they had started this right when the engage happened onto the Jax, I'd say by all means get it done.
This is so risky right now. Baron down to about a quarter health, and all members of the Rhinos coming. Is this going to be a TSM moment? Quite possibly. Tally is going to go down. A massive Malphite ulti on the back. There's Primus to follow up with the Bucks to make sure nobody gets out. It's only Vapus on the backside of this, and a Baron handed over to the Rhinos for free. And with that, they are able to go back. Only one Nexus turret does stand. However, they've got the Baron. They're starting to close this gold gap. It went from about a 5-6k gold lead to around 3 now, for still in favor of the Rattlers. However, closing that gap and a Baron on a team like this is no joke.
Oh, absolutely not. This is really, really unfortunate for the Rattlers there. They had everything in the palm of their hands, but if you aren't there to get the Baron immediately when your Jax gets ganked, you don't get that Baron. You've messed up. It's fine. It's not the end of the world to just give up the Jax for
just
nothing.
Just back off, yeah.
But don't give up everything for nothing.
Yeah, and that's
they've still got their gold advantage. They've still got their dragon advantage. The Baron buff, highly unfortunate that it be on the enemy team right now. But with that Infernal starting in only 1 minute, I mean, you take the 50-50s there. You absolutely fight for this Drake and try to at least steal it, if not just attack it down and secure it for yourself.
Just watching this top lane. He knows. Easy Life knows.
Is Jax able to solo Easy Life at this point?
No, definitely not.
No, definitely not. He has Rage Blade Trinity Force and he's a Jax.
There's still the 2-level difference and a Thorn Mail.
Hope. That's true. There's a Thorn Mail, and it's level 16. Well, Bramble Vest, but I guess
Oh, Bramble Vest. Yes, my apologies.
Yeah, well, but effectively at this point, it's the same thing in terms of Jax.
Yes. I don't know if he's quite able to solo him, and that's why Easy Life is up there, because he knows even if they're not able to kill each other, if they just both back off by the time the damage comes through, it's still enough to deter this Jax from pushing any further, as the risk with this Baron buff. The members of Rhinos can get back super fast, and any crazy pushes will go. However, he's going to get found out in the top lane. That's a lot of damage come from Easy, and the fact that he's now level 17 means a dead Jax. That's the Malphite ulti, and now we've got the lineup here for this Dragon. TP available for Easy Life. I don't think he's going to have his ulti available. Doesn't matter, though, if you're just super duper tanky.
I think at this point you have to give up the Drake. You can maybe go for the 50-50, especially because you have an Echo with that ultimate, but you absolutely have no way of contesting this Drake legitimately, especially since you're going to be losing that top lane turret any second now. Baron buff almost falling, but still there for another 20 seconds or so.
Yep. Here's the TP coming through. That's going to look like Infernal is wanted by the Rhinos here, and wow, this is just going to shred apart the amount of damage going in. Lunar will find it! He picks the soul up for the Rattlers! What the hell is that? They are going to die for this. Tally is next to go, but what a freaking steal, and now the curtain call here by Jax. The backs are coming through. They don't have Baron buff left, and take a look who's back on the inhibitor.
Yeah, of course, and gonna try to pressure that down before the Cassiopeia is
come on, get it! And he's hit by the miasma. He's gonna jump to his ward though, but another fight going down right in front of the Rattlers base. The shutdown. They take down Vapus. Devil's Avocado gonna find one there, as it is just a bunch of craziness happening around this map. The push in from the Rhinos. They're now on the mid-inhibitor turret. And the jump in from Devil's Avocado. They're almost going to find Best Non-Pro mid, but the trade back. Awesome Sheep will find that Ari, but Best Non-Pro mid doing a good job of finding that Pantheon, taking those turret shots. And that is inhibitor tower now dropping. Arcanite is in a bad spot here. Rogue Masquerader still on the chase, gonna get that slow. The Twin Fangs and the poison are just so disgusting. Melts him down so damn fast. But Soul still in the hand of the Rattlers. This game is not done yet. We are now at a 1.1k gold difference right now in favor of the Rhinos, however.
Yeah, so this game has finally tipped into their, you know, I guess we can't really call it an explicit favor because there's an Infernal Soul for the side of the that's worth at least a few thousand gold. So, you know, maybe call it still a couple thousand in the lead for the Rattlers, but it's getting questionable. That Malphite is still just such a force to be reckoned with, and there's no one on the team of the Rattlers who can shred him. Like, no one has the ability to just completely destroy this Malphite at any point in time, and they won't for a long time coming. So I'm kind of concerned for them, and I don't know what their plan is going to be. It's gotta be split pushing, like you said. The only way to really guarantee that you have any chance of winning this game is to never have a team fight that has Malphite in it.
Yes. Yeah. It's a lot of damage that's already coming out from his ult, but the CC and the tankiness that he offers to the team is actually nuts. Primus actually, very fancy, but the flourish from the backline. Vapus does get the CC, but not quite enough. Arcanite still level 14 somehow. His Easy Life has climbed from 16 to 18. TP's coming through here from the Ari. I don't know if they'll be able to do it, but actually the rest of the members of the Rattlers are here. Easy Life taking the Blasco, not going to be making over to the wall. Look at the damage coming through, and they get the shutdown onto the key player here of the Rhinos. Now a 4v5. This base of the Rhinos looking to be the target here for the Rattlers.
They could potentially go for that. Malphite's not going to be up for 45 seconds and will not have his teleport when he spawns, but they are all on this bottom side of the map, so it looks like they're going to instead be going for that. Go for the wall.
Little support trade. Nice Vapus stun. The flourish comes through again. Zenithblade will not land, but the spooky ghost side there. Primus with the big play. The bars comes down, but wait, they're trading back. Sheep is on the back line, ripping the members of Rattlers apart. Oh my god.
Why did they go to him?
The humanity, Bertowski!
Just let Awesome Sheep completely shred them. They were like, no. There is a tanky Thresh support we can kill. Why would we turn on the Samira?
I don't know. And Lunar Effect is gonna get caught next. He's got hit by the Baron. He pops the Chrono Break to get on back. He's gonna try and go over the wall. Gets hit with the Chilling Smite, but that's now the Baron started up. For the Rhinos, 3 members here. Lunar Effect is still lying in wait. I don't believe he has any vision on this one. The control word is going to come down to try and spot out this Echo, but he already got the seal onto the soul point. Can he do it again? And he does! Oh my god, Lunar, you're freaking disgusting! He goes in, he grabs the Baron for 4, just barely not able to get it for Best Non-Pro mid, but 3 members of the Rattlers gonna have that Baron now. Lunar Effect is just playing insane. He's making these incredible steals tonight. Oh my god.
Lunar giveth and Lunar taketh away.
And Lunar taketh.
I genuinely don't understand the call for 50-50 there. There's no situation where you don't, like...
why risk it? Why risk it?
Why risk it?
Why risk it?
Just kill him.
Why risk it? Yeah, you have members there. Send someone back to harass him out that can stand their ground and make sure that Echo doesn't get on here. You know he's gonna do it. You know he doesn't care if he dies. Yep, take your time.
So much time. But yeah, that's just it. So now there's double buffs on the side of the Rattlers here, and with Elder.
We got
in just 40 seconds now. So, oh my goodness.
God, I know. This one has been absolutely crazy, and it's only game 1. Death Sentence actually going to land on the Tally. The Deadly Flourish not going to land. The box comes down a little bit too early. and Spooky goes there to deter the Rhinos away, but I don't think they're scared of any ghosts here, as Elder is much more frail.
If Malphite stays in this top lane, that is absolutely wonderful for the side of the Raptors. They are so happy to give up Dax's life.
Oh, he showed himself.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. They need to start this this Elder Drake as soon as it spawns, because there's no Malphite here. There's absolutely no threat to them at this point in time.
They need to go now before the chance of Arcanite dropping does come up. It looks like he is actually going to survive. Hello, the Converger's coming down, and now the Malphite is going to be coming in. The Zenith Blade in the back line flayed away. That's a big solar flare on a couple members of the Rhinos, but Tally Ho getting really, really low. A lot of damage coming out of the best non-pro mid, and that's now going to be the curtain call from the back line. Vapus looking to pick down a few members, but here comes Pantheon jumping on. He stuns down Vapus. Best non-pro mid is on the side too. A big ult from Easy Life. Members of the Rattlers going to be dropping triple kill for Awesome Sheep. And now the Rattlers are going to be forced to back off for this one. Elder should be free here for
There's no junglers up.
Should it? Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. There are no junglers. There are no junglers. I take it back. I take it back. It's not free. Or is it? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Elder Dragon picked up here for the Rhinos. And now one big team fight really could spell it all at this point. Both bases have a cracked inhibitor turret open. Both inhibitors are both up. That top lane is exposed on the Rhinos base, and the mid lane exposed in the Rattlers base. Oh my.
Wow. Yeah.
Oh boy.
I think the Rattlers are just kind of screwed.
They need to play safe, but they can't play safe when you have a Malphite that's just able to click and drop some just the definition of pain.
Yeah.
That just reminds me. I was watching A Knight's Tale the other day. Just the redhead friend who's just pain, lots of pain. So that's essentially what the Rhinos game is right now. And at this point, they're shoving in this mid lane. They're looking to get this inhibitor, and I mean, if anyone steps up to fight, that Elder buff is just going to decimate these members of the Rattlers.
Yeah, this is not good at all.
Oh my goodness. Just about to crack that 40-minute mark. Inferno Soul in the hands of the Rattlers. However, Rhinos have that Elder buff at this point. Looking like Best Non-Pro Mid is doing some split pushing right now. They're going to be sending Rogue Masquerader back to deal with that Ahri, but should be able to just get in the inhibitor here and back right on off before Cass can get there. Question mark, maybe.
She might be able to fight this Cassiopeia. Maybe wait for the Elder Dragon buff to go away. But now teleporting back to base out of fear.
Yeah.
Something.
However, that is pretty risky considering Cass could have just walked up and ulted you to stop that, and then put a miasma underneath you to make sure Ahri does not get away.
You actually don't have to ult. You just put the miasma underneath and stop the teleport.
Exactly. That too. Order of operations there. Yeah. But either way, the two of those abilities from Cass would have stopped the TP and would have made that a very risky play. So a little bit troublesome there. However, Lunar Effect is being sectioned off, just narrowly avoiding that death sentence from Primus. We got to zoom out here in so many of these fights. Elder buff is gone. Elder buff is no longer on the side of you Rhinos, but this is gonna be a spicy one when it breaks out. Easy Life's looking for it. Awesome Sheep actually taking so much damage. The first is gonna land. Big old solar flare, the flare to get them out. Now we're gonna see the dive on. It looks like the Rattlers are trying to find this back line, looking for Awesome Sheep there, but he's still surviving. Arcanite is gonna drop, a Tally Ho manages to get back there. That's gonna be the curtain call as the rest of the Rattlers looking to turn in big shots. Vapus with two massive shots from his ultimate. They're gonna find another. Vapus is gonna throw this game into his hands and say, don't you worry, Rattlers, I've got you. We're gonna win this. That's the ace for the Rattlers. 41, almost 42 minutes. They might just be able to end it here. The death timers are insane at this point, Bartowski.
Yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be close.
Oh my lord.
If Lunar Effect is mid turret for them.
No, it's done. The Nexus turret's going down to supers. This game's done.
Yeah, oh my goodness.
Oh,
it.
The split push, even though it wasn't the direct cause of the end of this game, opened up that top side for the Rattlers. And now, without any Nexus turrets, that's just going to be game. Rattlers take the first one of this best of 5.
Absolutely ridiculous there. I cannot believe they managed to secure that fight on the backside of that. What an exceptional play from them. Wow.
I am losing my mind over here. That was so well done by the Rattlers. Somehow I pull that one out of the hat and predict the split push is going to be coming through for us. But so well done from either team. These fights were just so back and forth the entire time. But in the end, it's that open availability, that one Nexus turret remaining, that allows them to just go in and clean this game.
The fact that they already managed to get that inhibitor turret as well, because without not the inhibitor, getting the inhibitor, without having split pushed that and got that down just prior to that team fight, there wouldn't be minions in the base to be able to push everything down. It would have just been a one team fight. Yay! Let's try to keep winning this game. My God.
But so many back and forth moments this game. It was absolutely nuts. Multiple objective steals from Lunar Effect, taking the Soul Point, taking the Baron. Elder buff picked up by the Rhinos, but we didn't get to see a big fight with it. So just all over the map here. The early game was just insane watching how that Malphite was just climbing ahead and ahead and ahead. However, in the end, it's the Rattlers that clutch this. One final fight to do it. Lunar, Arcanite, and Tallyho all diving that back line to look for Sheep. They do eventually get him after losing a couple members, but Vapus with that Jhin, the damage coming out was nuts in the end of this game. You can just... Bartowski, that was just game 1, dude. Yeah. We're not even, like, into the series yet. And this is what we see, a 42-minute game, action-packed. Holy crap, man.
It's a great series so far. Let's queue up the next one.
Honestly,
I would like another.
I would also like another. So we'll flip it back on over to the analyst desk here as we let the players get set up for the next one. But damn, son, I'm ready. All right, guys, welcome back to our analyst desk. That was game number 1. Rattler's going to be finding that first win here, and what a hell of a game. If we don't have people, just whoever's in chat now, you better reach out into the Discord right now and let them know what kind of insanity is going down on stream right now, because it is an absolute show to watch. You do not want to miss this. But massive head-to-head battles, so much back and forth between these teams, the gold leads swinging back and forth throughout the entire game, the objective steals, the Baron steals, the Dragon steals. You could not have written a better script for a first game. This is almost like a grand finals game 5 game. Absolutely insane to see out of these two teams, but Rattlers come out on top with the first win of the night. However, it is a best of 5, so lots of time remaining in this one. We are going to allocate those tokens out to those. The one person who bet on the Rattler is going to be making a nice little sum tonight. However, we are going to open up that poll for player of the game, so make sure to get those votes in, guys. It should be up right now. All you have to do is use the command vote and the player position to select your player of the game. However, guys, we're going to take a short break, run a few ads. When we get back here, we're going to be getting into game 2 of this series, and you don't want to miss this. You do not want to miss this, I promise you. We'll see you in a few. Hello and welcome back, my friends. What a game number one we got to see here in the LRS Drift playoffs, but holy crap. Right now it is Rattlers up 1-0. Just after that first one, they a long freaking game indeed, 42 and a half minutes. So this one was an absolute crazy one. If you didn't see it, oh my god, you missed out. But if you're just joining us now, welcome to the stream. My name is Gurf. I am your caster, host, analyst, streamer, prediction god apparently for that game number one, because we were talking about the split push potential coming out. We did see quite a bit of it. It opened up the top lane for the Rattlers, and essentially that was what allowed the Rattlers to get into the base of the Rhinos and finish this one off after one massive team fight at the end of the game. But we got to announce player of the game, and I don't think this is a shock to any of us. It was a close toss-up between the ADC and the jungler here, because we saw Vapus come through in that last team fight there and did such a good job of laying down damage onto everybody who needed to be damaged. However, this is a name that I don't think we're too surprised to see come up again, and that is none other than Lunar Effect. Back up as player of the game. Played incredibly on this Echo with a infernal the infernal dragon steel to secure soul point, to secure the soul for his team, and of course the Baron steel near the end of the game. Just excellently done. Congratulations, Lunar, on that one. Congratulations, Rattlers, on your win. But we are not done yet, my friends. This is a best of 5. Lots of games still left to go tonight. And we're going to see some crazy stuff as we have already. These two teams are just so close in terms of talent and skill and power. So it's going to be a few close ones here tonight, guys. And I'm really, really looking forward to what these teams have to offer. But we're just waiting to get have our players set up and behind the scenes here. So we are going to get things ready over on the caster desk and have Bartowski join us once again. So without any further ado, let's head on over there. Bartowski, welcome back, my friend. What a game number one we got to see.
That's that's one way to describe it for sure. It was a beautiful game. Beautiful.
It was just so close, so head to head in almost every single little exchange we could have seen. But oh my god, the steals from Lunar, the tankiness from Malphite, it was just so back and forth that entire game. We saw gold swings, we saw team fight swings. Honestly, beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff from both of these teams.
Yeah, it was great plays all around, and gotta give credit to the Rattlers there for securing that for themselves. Great team fight to secure it out, and looking forward to what this next pick ban is going to bring us.
Yes, it should be. It should be a good one. Just give me 1 second. All right, I believe our players have the not the spectator links, but have the PentaQ. So we'll should get this one going very soon. But
the players might be a little bit on the AFK side since they haven't organized themselves in this lobby here. But we'll see if they're able to figure that out.
So what are we expecting here in bans this game, Bartowski?
I mean, we're probably going to see a Samira ban. Even though it wasn't able to carry, it was pretty disgusting to watch. And I would be surprised if the Rattlers again, or if the Rhinos let it go through. I'm not sure if they're going to be scared of Vapus picking that away. It's actually kind of a funny one, right? Because you might be able to force the Rhinos to ban the champion that they looked so good on.
Mm-hmm.
I don't expect to see a Malphite ban. I think that the Malphite only really worked because it was into a Jax and because it got so far ahead. So I think it's going to be fairly familiar based on the very, very similar to how the first game draft looked, and we're probably going to see the majority of the same stuff come out.
I would think similar comps to come out. I don't know if Rattlers will get away with another a split push composition coming through. However, same sides for both these teams. It's Rattlers' choice this game. They have opted for the blue side, but clearly having some success on that one in game number 1. But this is
the name broke, don't fix it.
yeah, and this is definitely not to count out what the Rhinos showed up with this first game too, because this was not a stomp. This was not a one-sided match. This was so back and forth, and
Absolutely.
And really, this series is still very up in the air for where it could go, depending on what kind of a comp we see here. We did see the Rattlers manage to get away with this more of a split push comp with that Jax kind of slotted in there. But knowing that's coming, they might keep an eye out for that, and they might pick the Rhinos might pick a few more answers to potential split pushes.
Yeah, or they might just go ahead and ban away that Jax, who was fairly scary. But it looks like the teams have gotten themselves in order and are looking to be ready to go.
Yes.
Soon.
I think we're ready to go. Rattlers are queued up, ready to go. Look like the Rhinos are about to be ready as well too. But this is actually getting word from the other series going on right now. Just got word. This is hot news, guys. Fresh from the press. Gators are up 2-1 over the Falcons in their series. Whoever wins between the two of them will be facing off against the loser of the series next week. So, gonna keep an eye on that. We'll keep you guys posted on that series as it's also going on off stream. But we are about to get this one fired up. Very excited.
Very, very exciting.
Alright, I'm just gonna check to see if the Rhinos are ready. Rhinos and Rattlers are ready, so let's get this one underway.
Oh, baby.
Well, see the Rumble ban coming through again, and I think that's directed against Rogue. He showed it multiple times before in the split, so just a little way to deny a comfort pick from him. But same goes for the Annie. Yes, you were right. You were right on that, Samira. They do not want to mess with that. That means we don't have to figure out her abilities again. But you know what? I think we did an okay job that last game. I was calling out a few of her abilities. Definitely was not reading off of Google on the side. But she's strong. She's really, really strong. We saw how much damage she's popping out that fight up in the top side of the jungle of the Rhinos there, where it looked like Rattlers were fine. They wanted Primus really bad, but then the rest of the Rhinos just showed up and eviscerated them. Yeah, it was a little scary that Samira. So rightfully so, it's taken off. Olaf again for Lunar Effect is going to be taken away from him. I am curious to see if they do go for an earlier pick here for Lunar this game.
Yeah, he's so often been forced off of his cover pick, but when he shows the results that he shows, you can't really complain about having him on non-comfort picks.
That's true.
He absolutely still pops off and shows great prowess on all of these champions. So, ban away his Olaf, ban away his Hecarim, Shyvana apparently too. He'll pick up the Echo, he'll pick up the Kindred. He's got so many things in his arsenal that he can pull out at a moment's notice and play to such a competent degree that I don't think you can truly ever completely ban him out. And I would be surprised to see the Rhinos double ban him again on second ban rotation. I think that they're just going to recognize that, okay, he just looks great on everything. Let's get someone else double banned away. Jin once again going to pop up here for the first pick of the Rattlers. Rhinos, let's see if they can't respond precisely the same way as Samira has been banned away this time.
Yes.
Kale was let through though in replacement of that Samira, so I will be interested to see if the Rhinos give that as much credit or priority as the Rattlers seem to think that they would want. Might just be a mystery though from the Rattlers thinking that they would want it when they don't actually.
And that's the thing. We did see the Samira show up huge, but wasn't.
Ooh.
Never. Hold on, because I have to take that back. Twitch Twitch, and I'm gonna think maybe a Lulu here, considering that's a nice little combo, but not too sure what the support pickup will be. But and who knows? Who knows if it even is Twitch ADC with this Rhino squad?
Yeah, it could very well be Twitch jungle, but I would be surprised if they didn't pick more of an aggressive support with him. I would expect maybe to see them take away the Leona in response, and say get Tallyho off of that Leona, where she did look very clean on. Also nice to have an engaged support versus the Jhin and with a Twitch in general.
They're gonna have to lock in soon, though.
Very soon. Like 5 seconds ago soon. Rhinos. Rhinos. There it is.
All right. Well, that's one flag tossed on the play there, but as long as it doesn't happen again, I think they should be okay. But Leona picked up with this Twitch, and Leona,
as predicted,
big AoE on that solar flare when she hits that 6. We saw how effective it can be, and especially those pinched situations. Tally landed a really good one in one of those fights, finding quite a few members on the rotation through the jungle. But again, great for peel and or engage, but there it is. We saw it banned out in the second round of the bans from Rhino's last game, but they'll sneak it through. So it's nice to see some priority being handed over to Lunar this game, even though we still had a really good game on that Echo last.
Yeah, and just having that Hecarim, the ability to dive on the back line and disrupt the team fight so much and so effectively, definitely going to be playing a huge advantage for Lunar Effect here. Now, this does mean that they have pushed their support rotation to later in the picks, and we're gonna have to see if Rhinos are able to punish them because of that. I would expect probably not too aggressively. Tally doesn't have that small of a champion pool, as well as Arcanite in that top lane does not either. Ooh, Zed. It's been a long time since we've seen Zed get through the pick ban versus Rhinos.
Yeah, that's Rhinos actually going overtime again. So I think that's actually going to be a loss of a ban for their next game. So, or is it this game? Question mark. I think it's next game. If we have any mods or admins floating around there in chat, if you want to just keep us updated on that, as I think it might be that one. But yeah, the Zed picked up here for Rogue Masquerader. I'm trying to think who was our other Zed. It was Zazie before when he was on the Gators. That so a couple members in this league can bust out the Zed, and it can be pretty scary. You do have an Orianna you're going up against, but the all-in from Zed at 6 is pretty scary unless the Ori can time her sombrero at the perfect time when he comes out of his death mark there. So there are options here in this mid lane. do we just scream Olay when that happens, or like what's the? It's good. I'm gonna do it. I gotta do it now. But second round of bans coming through. Shen gone again by the Rattlers. Morgana, Swain. They're targeting a little bit more towards Tally Ho's support pool.
Yeah, as expected.
Yes. That's only a say top and support remaining for the Rattlers here. And it's looking like a top and jungle remaining for the Rhinos, but one more ban from the Rattlers coming out. Let's see.
See what they might. Oh, Malphite. Yeah, okay, that's pretty fair.
All right, and yeah, the Malphite ban after Easy's decimation in that early late game was pretty scary. Yes. He made life absolute hell for Osiris up in that top lane. But yeah, what else are we expecting to see here, Bartowski?
So from the side of the Rhinos, we need to see a jungle and we need to see a top laner. Presumably they're going to pick that jungle first. Devil's Avocado kind of weird with his playstyle, so I don't really know what to predict here. We saw this as Ronnie banned away last time, so maybe that's one of his more strong picks that he might edge towards this time. We'll have to see what they decide to do. Echo going to be the lock-in instead.
Ooh.
kind of saying, hey, if you can do it, I can do it too.
But if you can do it, can he do it better? We'll have to see.
Yeah.
But Devil's Avocado, the last game, I guess, I wouldn't say so much the player, but the champ itself didn't really work out too much in this composition that the Rhinos busted out last game. So we're going to see a little bit more of something that's mainstream. That Devil's Avocado it fits a little bit more into their play style of doing these crazy wonky plays, and what better champion than someone who can kind of dip and dash around and has the chrono break to get out of death at a moment's notice. So I like this pick a little bit better for Devil's Avocado. Oh, okay.
Wait. So Tallyho is gonna be playing the Zillion.
I am question mark.
That's
What? C'est quoi?
Without knowing who you're playing against.
Someone with a big pair of jewels, I'll tell you that.
That's true.
As we see the Zillion lock in as well too. This is the need for speed. We're not dying ball delivery comp that we've got coming through here for the Rattlers. My goodness. And a final pick here for Easy Life. I kind of like that. The Maokai up in that top lane, nice and tanky. Those saplings do get fairly annoying. However, dealing with the Quinn might be a little bit difficult.
Yeah, that's going to be a little on the tricky side. My goodness.
Yeah, I know. I know. We're watching a little something go down, but as of right now, we got our teams locked in right now at this point. What are we going to be expecting here, Witowski, from either of these guys? Either of these teams, both looking pretty strong here in this game too.
Yeah, I think I have to give it to the Rattlers here. I don't really know what the Rhinos comp is really gonna be pulling in here. It's kind of all over the place. They've got, Zed is able to blow up a single target, but then there's the Zillion to counter that single target blow up. And then, I mean, if Twitch is able to participate in a huge team fight and they're able to lock everyone down with Maokai, that will be definitely something strong to consider. And maybe the team fighting from Rhinos will be where they're able to recover, but the Rattlers once again looking like they have a very strong potential pick, split push comp rather, and I'll have to see what they're able to do with it.
Yeah, we will indeed, but it looks like our players are lined up, ready to go. Let's get this one on the road, because I think players are getting a little heated up. A lot on the line for this one. Not only is it a punch ticket to the finals for whoever wins here tonight, but a lot of pride and ego on the line as well too, because these are our top tier players in this league. They have shown up time and time again, showing us how strong they freaking are. We saw it in that last game. So it's honestly a battle of not only skill, but of strength, mental fortitude. It's everything being poured into these games, and we're not even at finals yet, Bartowski.
Oh my god, yeah, this is getting a little on the ridiculous side. I'm not sure how this is gonna look throughout this game, but there's definitely gonna be a lot of bragging rights that are grabbed here.
Yes.
Oh boy.
But,
oh boy.
Let's get going on this one. We are ready to go. What I am a little confused by what's happening here, but Bartowski, why don't you take us through some of these picks a little bit more while I do some managing here.
Let me get some filibuster going on here. So we've got Lunar Effect on one of his signature champions, that Hecarim. We're going to probably be looking for him getting some early game ganks onto several lanes. Maokai is going to be a little bit on the vulnerable side, especially when paired against that Quinn, who's going to be able to poke him down a lot. And on top of that, we've got the bot lane with that Twitch Leona. probably a little bit on the trickier side to gank just because of how much lockdown they have and how little lockdown the side of the Rattlers have. You're not going to be landing that double bomb particularly often to start off a gank. So really going to be looking mostly probably towards that top half of the map. And just having such strong ganks on that Hecarim, you've got so much mobility to get in there. You've got the knockback. If you can just power farm to level 6 as well, you get an additional strong ability. Now, I also wouldn't be too surprised if we saw him run that, not the Arcane Comet, but the other one, which is called...
Airy? Phase Rush.
No, Phase Rush, thank you.
There you go.
Yeah, so Phase Rush has been a pick of choice on Hecarim lately. It's gone and replaced more common picks like Conqueror or Predator, which used to be a strong one as well. It's still definitely not like the absolute definitive meta pick. There's a lot of options that they can choose on that Hecarim, but Phase Rush has shown itself to be quite popular as of late. So I'd not be surprised to see them pull something like that out on that champion. Of course, Lunar Effect knows this champion inside and out, has played it time and time again, and has shown to be quite good at it, so I will trust his judgment when it comes to picking the appropriate runes and masteries.
Yes.
But so probably going to see him start down on his blue buff, because... Sorry, not on his blue buff, on his red buff, because he's going to want to end up on that top half of the map. And I would not be completely shocked to see Hecarim go red straight to top lane and gank. It's been done so many times. It's such a extremely powerful move. If the Quinn is able to position that lane in such a way that the Maokai has to be pushed forward, the Hecarim can come swooping in from behind in that Tribush and get an exceptional gank on, especially because Echo likely going to be starting on his blue buff, not going to be able to run straight up to that top lane with just a blue buff, not going to be nearly as strong. And yeah, I'm hoping that that's going to be what we see coming out from Lunar Effect, and just giving a gigantic lead right out of the gate to Arcanite, who should be able to pull away with that, especially in a ranged versus melee matchup like that.
Yep, and like you said, I was honestly going to hop in and say that we've seen Lunar do this multiple times where he gets red as Hecarim, and because he's fast horse, he's able to get up to that top lane extremely fast and pull off those early ganks to get his laners ahead. And what better laner to get ahead than
oh my God,
than a Quinn, than someone who's going to be pumping out that damage, you know?
Yeah, it's absolutely ridiculous. It's going to be really interesting to watch these early game pathings from both of these junglers and see what they're able to do. Obviously, Echo is not as ridiculous of a ganker because in order to set up any amount of CC, he's got to give an extremely telegraphed move first. So I expect Orianna will be able to just kind of walk out of there. Zillion just able to walk out of there with the Jhin, and Quinn should pretty much never be in any danger, should ever be in a position to be in any danger. And, having that first game victory as well, that's so much momentum to the Rattlers.
Absolutely.
Especially since the Rhinos only really lost to the Rattlers during the regular season, to then and beat them out of the gate once again. And while I don't want to call it a convincing win, because it absolutely was not a convincing win, it was still a very definitive win. It wasn't like the Rhinos had a strong lead and fumbled the ball at the last second. The Rattlers were fighting tooth and nail the whole time and were very close to being able to secure the win for themselves before there was any kind of throw from the Rhinos.
Absolutely. And that's why I'm thinking this series is going to be so insane, because not only are we seeing the passion on the Rift, we're seeing a little bit of it off of it. So these players are just head to head, toe to toe. This is going to be fire. We're going to see a little something different in this game because, like you said, coming in with that momentum after a crazy game one for the Rattlers is going to do just so much for their morale. And Rhino's definitely not happy about being handed that loss, but are definitely not out of this. They are a strong team. They showed us in that last one, because most games that we see from the Rhinos or the Rattlers are pretty much pre-30 games. And this one went to 42.5 minutes. Game one! That was game 1. We aren't even
we saw
into
Elder. We saw 2 Barons. It was ridiculous.
Yeah, absolutely ridiculous. Just a heads up, guys. It seems my the bot is being a little weird, so I'm just gonna close this one. Everyone will be refunded if there were points that went through. So I'm just gonna open it back up once more, and you guys will be able to get those predictions in. And I'll give you guys an extra 30 seconds as we get onto the Rift. But those are reopened right now. Everything was refunded. Just go double check in there that you are getting your points through, and just use the command myplay to check in. But Bartowski, what are you thinking before we go to break? Who's winning this one?
I'm gonna have to give this one to the Rattlers. Ironically, I voted for the Rattlers with my points last time.
Oh, that was you. You were the one.
Yeah, but I said it was gonna be the Rhinos because I definitely did believe it was gonna be the Rhinos. But I was like, you know what? Let's play the odds. Let's put a couple points in the Rattlers, see if we get lucky. And they really came out swinging. And now that I can say in Champion Select that I prefer the Rattlers team comp, I have to give them all the more credit and say that I believe that they should have this one in the bag. Obviously, no counting out the Rhinos at any point in time, but really looking to the Rattlers to pull the victory out of the hat here.
Well, we are going to be heading to break quite shortly, but then hopping onto the Rift, guys, make sure to double check those predictions with the command myplay that they went through, and to redo them. The bot is being a little funky tonight, so I apologize if it is not working. I'll update you guys once we get back onto the Rift, but we will see you shortly getting into game 2 of this best of 5 series. We'll be back in a few moments. Down, 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 down. Oh my goodness. Hope you're ready to get down with this one. Game number 2 coming your way, guys. And what a spicy series we have on our hands too far. Rattlers currently up 1-0 over the Rhinos, but still a best of 5, guys. We're going to see another crazy showdown here on the Rift. And Bartowski, tension's getting higher as we're getting into this series. A lot on the line, more than just, it's not just there is no elimination between these teams tonight because whoever loses still gets another chance. However, the pride of who takes this one is everything to these teams. From what I'm seeing, it's heating up quite a lot.
Yeah, heat is definitely the accurate word to use. There's going to be some people in chat who don't really know exactly what's going on. Easy Life gonna take all that press.
Cyrus is getting his payback after last game. But, just a quick update, guys. The bot has absolutely... Wait, no, it hasn't because Bartowski just put points down. How the hell did you do that? Question mark. All right. You guys have until 3 minutes to get those predictions in because the bot was being an absolute turd. But apparently it does work now. It just likes Bartowski better than everybody else. However, guys, apparently we have an Infernal up on this map first, so we're not going to get to see the Infernal Soul. However, probably a little bit more of a heavily contested first Dragon coming into these games. Just that extra little bit of damage in these early fights can make quite the difference. We've seen a number of times the escapes with just a sliver of health is pretty ridiculous. But the poke coming out here from this bot lane, pretty gross. As Tally's gonna go ahead and.
I really like the Glacial Osmond pick onto the Zillion there. You just land an auto attack, and that should be a pretty much guaranteed bomb land, which could lead to a second bomb land easily.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's a level 2 going in with the Zenith Blade. Gonna hit the Q as well too, forcing the flash on out of Tally. But here comes also she flash in, takes him down. First blood for the Rhinos this game. And now the trade back. Vape is looking for it. He will get the trade onto Primus. Oh my goodness. ADCs are starting off this game ideal for themselves.
Yeah, I did not think that Vegas was going to get that counter kill, but
fourth shot, baby.
2 first and that 4th shot, yeah. And you know, great pickup for the first blood onto Awesome Sheep, but Jin has both summoners available and Twitch has 0. That is going to be very important for the next few minutes of this game. Well, it might not be, but I think it should be important. We do see now, since it was commented on before the game, Hecarim did not go red to top. Instead choosing to go for more of a full clear and is ahead of this Echo. Nice poke in that mid lane. I like it.
It always surprises me how much damage the Orianna autos actually do, but
Yeah.
taking a look mid, guess who's here? Awesome Sheep popping up out of the shadows, forcing the flash out of the best non-pro mid. Zenith Blade going in and locks him down. Awesome Sheep with his second of the game. And we're only at 3.5 minutes. So nice little early roam coming out of the Rhinos here.
That was very interesting. Not often you see something like that happen. So really nice play there. Gonna teleport back to that mid lane, and not a hell of a lot gonna be lost for Orianna specifically, but definitely a great pickup for that Twitch. Started Cull though, so we're not gonna be seeing too much of that advantage come into play for a little bit of time. But still very important, absolutely, to pick up that gold and now be sitting on 1,300 gold in your bank account. That's a BS sword if you want, or a Bilgewater Cutlass more likely.
That's definitely not a bad start for Awesome Sheep this game. Over in top, I'm a little worried for Easy. This poke from Quinn is doing quite a bit, and Lunar's just lurking in this jungle bush here.
They're not going to dive, but I really wish they would. Oh,
I wish they would, but the flash followed up, but it's not enough because that Maokai will follow you. He takes out one, but Easy Life being jumped on by Lunar Effect. That will be the trade kill, so thankfully he does stick around for a little while longer. However, Arcanite gonna drop in that one. Big scary tree jumping on top of him.
Yeah, Easy Life's definitely happy with how that played out, even if he does lose his life for it in the end.
This trade in the mid lane. Rogue Masquerader's getting shredded, but it's the bot lane. We got another fight breaking out. Awesome Sheep is going to get stunned up by that Zillion Bomb, taking some damage there, but it's the attention onto Vapus. As half his health bar missing after that exchange.
Yeah, so Vape is now going to get to back, has just about 2,500 gold less than Awesome Sheep right now, so not a huge lead for Awesome Sheep to write home about with those 2 kills in his pocket, because he is down a little bit of CS, and Jin did pick up himself a kill of his own. So able to go back to base, pick up that BF sword, and walk his way back to lane with probably a little bit of a bigger power spike than whatever Twitch is going to come back with. Yeah, he will get the pickaxe and the Tear of the Gods. Nice pickups there. Clearly going for the Manity build.
Easy Life jumping on to Arcanite once more, but the parallel convergence that's coming down. Devil's Avocado gonna force Arcanite to walk towards the wrong side of the map, and this is gonna be it's gonna be a dead Quinn, possibly. That's a lot of damage coming out, but the phase dive will eventually clean that up.
So shockingly close, all things considered, but unfortunately just didn't have...
Oh no, look who's back. Primus is here in the lane again. Beautiful little roam. Lunar Effect is here to help out, but it is a 3v2, and Lunar's going in with the ultimate. However, the TP's coming down from Arcanite, just coming back from a death as well too. Awesome Sheep just going to go invisible, try to get out of that. Primus will just barely drop there. Arcanite picks up that kill for themselves.
Drake now going to get started up by the Jin, though, and that's going to be a pretty nice pickup in this early game. Definitely going to be happy to see that at the end of the day. 1-for-1 trade on the back end of it. Unfortunately, best non pro mid getting a little bit camped here and not going to be able to press his advantages that he really looked like he had against the Zed. So unfortunate for him there, but definitely good that his team is able to follow up and secure things on the backside of that. Devil's Avocado, meantime, going to be doing a bit of counter jungling. Won't find a buff for himself. Oh, but might find Arcanite. Oh, but fortunately,
no.
Arcanite goes the opposite direction.
He could possibly just kill Devil's Avocado if he finds him there, but I
Yeah,
don't think
yeah,
he
but-
was spotted out on that. See Lunar back down on his red side there, but right now we've got a couple of seconds to breathe here, Bartowski. And looking at the gold, it's relatively easy. Yeah, not easy, relatively even so far. Gonna have a Mountain Drake back on the map in 4 minutes, which means the soul is either a cloud or an ocean. Could impact this game depending on which one it turns out to be, but some more trading. This mid lane is so volatile. The both of them, Rogue Masquerader and Best Non-Pro Mid, are just trading blows back and forth, one after another.
But now Rogue Masquerade has that lethality, and Best Non-Pro Mid has 0 armor, so he's really looking just in so much trouble in this mid lane. But Rogue Masquerade instead gonna roam towards that top side and maybe look for a kill towards Arcanite.
Oh, Lunar
Yeah,
actually
instead
might be
go
getting
face
caught
to
out.
face.
That's going to be the death mark actually coming down. The electrocute popped as well too. Is he gold?
Oh
my god, 19 health. Lunar just barely survives that. I'd be a little upset, and that is the difference one Infernal can make. That 19 health is just enough. That would have taken him out.
100%, yeah.
Oh my god.
Wow, Easy Life just looking strong into the twin here. Not looking to take any damage at all. Built himself that chain vest. And Twin does not have any lethality yet.
I didn't see it.
Going?
I didn't see it. I didn't see it. Pan away.
going?
Pan away. Devil, stay alive! Okay, he gets the shield from Parallel Convergence. Playing it a little risky. Even forced to use his ult to stay alive there, but they do secure the Rift Herald. Rhino's going to have that for themselves and maybe look to push with it potentially soon. But this roaming bot lane right now from Awesome Sheep and Primus is just lethal.
Yeah, but, you know, the opposite has to be said. He's now sitting 20 CS behind, and Jin's picked up at least 1 turret plate. I know it's been 2, but I'm pretty sure it was split between him and Talio. So, you know, not the best of shapes for this early game advantage Twitch. He is now completely even in terms of
watch this though. Devil's Avocado does not have his ulti anymore. He used it at the Herald, and with the roaming support, Talio is there, and the last Cillian Bomb will secure, blue buff secured by Lunar Effect, but now the attention is turned towards him. Xenoblade will land onto this Hecarim, but the Zillion ulti popped. He will survive for a little while longer. Awesome Sheep gonna be popping that Twitch ult, rat-a-tat-tat from the back line. But is it enough? No, that's a TP coming down. This will be the Quinn joining in, but it's the Orianna. The shockwave is a little mistimed, a little off target, and they're not gonna land that. He's looking for the death mark, going back in, but he's just shredded apart. I don't know.
Going in one at a time, saying, "Hey, come get me next. Hey, come get me next." Now, what about me? And the Rattlers are eating it up. They are so happy to be receiving these kills. Now 800 gold in the lead at the end of all of that said and done.
And that's just the synergy there that initially started out with a simple roam from Tally Ho joining his jungler Lunar into that blue buff there. They catch the Echo out, but it's almost like the ants go marching one by one, and the rest of the Rhinos just walk into it and don't have that synergy that the Rattlers approach this with.
That's why it's so damn important that the supports roam around with their junglers.
Apis is... he lined that up and he had the time! Oh my god, Vapist! Disgusting! Top lane 2! Easy Life gets a trade kill, so 1 for 1 across the map, but... Oh, I have so much colorful language I want to use right now, Bartowski. That was disgusting. He thinks he's safe. Even though he gets hit with that force shot, almost takes out the Twitch. Awesome Sheep thinks he's safe, and no, one deadly flourish. That's all it's going to take. Disgusting Vapist. Wow.
Lunar wants so badly to go for Easy Life here, but that blast zone does not exist, and he's not able to go over the wall. What a shame. Rogue Masquerade has his ultimate available, has the Yomu's Ghostblade. Best non-pro mid is below. Yeah, I know he's dead.
Wait. Oh, yeah. Death Mark is not. He didn't pop his ulti. He didn't use his ulti.
I'm yeah.
The shockwaves is available. So I think the concern is if he goes in death marks underneath the tower, he gets sombreroed. Again, you would still get the kill. But I don't think he knows where.
What is Best Non-Pro Mid doing? He's so bold.
Yeah, look at the vision. So Rogue Masquerader doesn't know where he is. That's a zillion all popped immediately. And as soon as he steps up 1 single inch, the rest of the Rattlers are here to make a pick off in this mid lane. So he knew something was up. He knew it. Oh god, we keep missing the top lane. I'm so sorry there, Easy Life, that we're missing those plays, but
that was actually Arcanite roamed down to catch out Devil's Avocado at his rafters and was able to pick him off, and now gets the red buff for himself. Not bad at all, as long as he doesn't gift that over to the Maokai.
Oh my! I had that backwards. I thought Easy had picked up a kill there, but no, it was the Quinn. Again, this is the power of that movement speed. The Hecarim and the Quinn are able to get to those fights a lot quicker than some of your regular movement speed champs, I guess, if you want to call them that. But it's so impactful when you have a team that has that synergy and who's able to make those rotations at the right time. Having someone who's there even faster, that's going to be a great advantage to them.
I'd like to point out something kind of important here. So, unless Tallyho dies in this problem.
Yeah, we got another fight going on bot. Tallyho with the Ignite ticking down on him. Devil's Avocado is here, but oh my goodness, that Twitch auto almost taking that Zillion out.
Okay, so here's the important part. You remember
Hold up, Rogue Masquerader is getting dived right now by Lunar Effect under the tower. Lunar's gonna die as well too, but yes, continue with your points.
So you remember when Devil's Avocado had to ult to secure the Rift Herald?
Yes.
And then because of that ult, ended up dying in his own jungle as Awesome Sheep steps up
but the exhaust comes down, but that's a nice cleanse. Does not matter because the fourth shot is just going to smack some booty cheeks. That shows how strong he is.
Vapis is 3 levels up on Awesome Sheep. I don't know why you can think that you could step up with a non-completed man immune. He has an Infinity Edge, and you have a man immune.
You gotta play it safe. Yeah, you gotta play it safe. You don't have the damage to deal with, especially a Jhin with an IE. But more importantly, he's still working on his call. Go finish your call. Go farm up. Go get your items so you can match that damage. You can't be stepping up to him solo right now. Definitely not without your support.
Yeah. Awesome Sheep he thinks he still has an advantage from the early game, and he doesn't. They managed to lose the whole advantage they had built up, and now Jhin is absolutely crushing him. But yeah, so back to my point, Devil's Avocado died because he had used his ultimate on the Rift Herald. Do you know what that Rift Herald got them? 25 gold.
That's not a lot, but what is a lot is this mid lane. Big old shockwave coming through, but I think the death mark should be enough to clean this one. Oh my god. The shield from the ball just barely keeps this Orianna alive. Again, what the difference of one Inferno could have been. I don't know if it would have been enough to quite take that Orianna out. That definitely on Lunar earlier this game where he was at 19 health, but again, Rattlers just squatting up. Zillion Bomb is down, looking for Rogue Masquerader again. He's going to take the Shadow on out, but look at the Jhin damage they're on. Lunar Effect takes him out, and the rest of the Rhinos have to retreat on back. This is just so good from the Rattlers this game.
They are absolutely playing out of their minds. The synergy between Lunar Effect and Tallyho throughout this game has been just so wonderful, and Vape is able to follow up with some exceptional Jhin damage is everything that they need to secure everything that they could possibly want. You know, best non-pro mid is surviving in that mid lane, and that's all he really needed to do. He only has 2 deaths to his name, and Zed only has 2 kills to his name. So that's exactly where you want to be at 16 minutes into this game, having not fed Zed. Because you've got Jhin, who's going to pretty much 2-shot him.
Arcanite getting caught out. Jhin, the smite is down, and guess who's waiting at the Herald? However, Prime Seer as well too. Solar Flare comes down, gonna slow him down. Everyone's just here for the rotation, and Devil almost drops, but not so bit of damage. Oh my god! Oh, He's forced to ult again at the Rift Herald, but here comes Vapus again. Big damage. Herald is going to be resetting now, and the block here from Easy Life is going to be stopping that Jhin ult. However, big shockwave there, going to lock down 2 members of the Rhinos. That's going to be Devil's Avocado looking to go and trade back in, but it's Tally Ho getting the trade kill onto his enemy support. However, take a look at this. Rogue Masquerader, no! Don't send the Zed over the wall towards your ADC. However, it will be Devils that picks up a kill here onto the Zillion. Trades it back. Rogue Masquerader just going to be playing with the shadows over the wall, but oh my goodness, these exchanges and these fights are just on the edge of a knife. As I don't know if we're quite done yet. Lunar Effect is looking for it. The saplings behind him. Awesome Sheep is looking to light this one up. That is the Rat-a-tat-tat being popped, and just barely. But these members of the Rhinos are so low. Lunar will drop with that easy. Looking to go back in, getting the heal from his passive. And that auto back. Rogue Masquerader gets that one. That will be the Deadly Flourish there for Vapus to keep that Zed off him. But I believe Rhinos come out on top of that exchange.
Yeah, it was looking really Raptors centered, but then, Lunar just kind of a little bit too much. I thought Awesome Jeep was making a mistake. Oh my god.
Devil, dude. He's gonna ult.
That's the third
This is the third Rift Herald ult of this game. Yes, that is correct, Bartowski. Little something interesting. At least they get the Herald, but that ulti is going to be down for at least another minute here. And with Dragon up in 45 seconds, he's not going to have that to get out of the situation. Quite possibly at the very last moment, depending on how long this Dragon takes to take, I guess.
Yeah, I can't fathom why you would think to blow such a strong ultimate 3 times for a Rift Herald, especially when the first one got you absolutely nothing. You popped it down because it timed out, and it waddled its way down a lane just to die to the Jhin.
Mm-hmm. And at that point, I think it was I was watching the Herald there. It was essentially timing out at that point when they had to pop it. So not really any other choice. At least drop it into a lane, but not much happening with it.
At least pop it in your top lane where your laner has a chance to escort it.
Primus dodges the flourish, but not the Zillion bombs. That's going to be a big solar flare, lock him down, but Tally Ho picks himself up another kill with that Zillion. My goodness.
I'm liking the Zillion pick.
I am really liking this too. Been clutch for a few kills, but Devil's Avocado looking to go back in. He will find the Zill, but he loses his life in the process. And now there's no jungler for this Dragon. However, TP's coming through. This is going to be a big one. Rogue Masquerader getting jumped on by Lunar. He's just barely alive, but Best Non Pro Mid gets it. Shockwave in the back to keep Easy Life up, but a big Maokai ulti through as well. Rat-a-tat-tat from Awesome Sheep. He's getting these members of the Rattlers very low, but not the Deadly Flourish. That's the curtain call. Lunar Effect diving back onto Awesome Sheep, and he's able to take him down. Flourish also going to be locking down this Maokai. Easy Life taken down as well, and Rattlers just cleaning up these fights. 4 for 0 after that, plus a Dragon.
And it's exactly what you said. The ult was not up for Devil's Avocado. He just gets blown up where he stands, has no opportunity to try to escape, and the Rattlers just pick up another beautiful team fight, and it's their second Drake of the game, third of everyone in this game. So going to be building towards that Ocean Soul.
All right.
My goodness.
Tally, great bombs. He does have to chill a little bit with the emotes, but
2 bombs managed to bring that Echo down to half HP. That's like, and Tally has not really built that much AP yet.
No, he's got the Super Soaker there, the Hextech GLP, so he's at least going to be slowing down enemy members of the team. Interesting to take Glacial, but I can see its merit.
No, I like it.
I can definitely see its merit. I don't disagree with it. I haven't seen it frequently, but I don't disagree with it.
I'm really looking forward to when he also gets the Spooky Ghost.
Oh,
he's able to just lay out his bombs onto anyone that he wants.
So
it's gonna be wonderful.
So here's the plan here. You put a bomb onto Lunar. You give him a speed boost. You put the Orianna ball onto Lunar.
Yeah.
Send the horse go in. Just send him in.
Yeah.
Because
plant another bomb. And then everyone's been Orianna ulted. They've been stunned in place. Hecarim is there dealing out tons of damage with that Trinity Force. Yeah, not looking great for the side of the Rhinos at this point in time. They have definitely a calm that they would have wanted to be in a much better position by now. How's that man stacking going? Almost there.
It is around 714 out of 750, so almost to that mirror mana stage, where it is going to be making quite a much bigger impact than it was when we saw that trade earlier in this game between ADCs. However, you know what I want to see from the Rhinos here. You know that's probably going to be the plan here, is to get Lunar Effect sped up and in with that CC and damage. So, oh god, Arcanite actually gonna be stopping Easy Life's back right here. That's so rude.
I love that he got 4 auto attacks off before Easy Life even noticed his back had been stopped.
That's a little ridiculous.
That's just how fast. Oh my god.
Devil's
Avocado cannot stand up to the second room at all.
I wouldn't want to trade with that. Yeah, this is
the second Herald.
The
second Herald just falls to nothing again.
Yeah, this is really unfortunate. And I was just gonna say,
used for 50 gold.
I would like to see the flank potentially from Rhinos, but we got a big old fight coming out, and this will be Awesome Sheep actually taking down Arcanite. Lunar Effect goes right into the back line like we said, and he's coming back to help his team, the Chrono Shift there, but a big old shockwave from the best non-pro mid. Rattlers, so far it's a 1 for 2 in favor of them. Rogue Masquerader, like I said, looking for that flank. He will find the death mark onto the Heck Room. Lunar Effect getting so low. Will they be able to keep him alive? Just barely saves him, and that's Vapus turning things back onto Rogue Masquerader. Lunar, chill, you're low. Don't overplay your hand there, but deadly flourish on in. Oh my goodness, that's going to be the curtain call as well too. Rattlers are not done. Lunar just is taken out by that turret shot, so just barely overplaying his hand there, but Rattlers.
40% sure. 40%. That Lunar Effect only lived because he smited a minion because of Death Dance.
What a way to live! Oh no, Primus survived. No, yeah, he's gonna survive. No Ludens on this on the Zillion. If there was though, that's gonna be the pick out there by Awesome Sheep. They find the Zillion walking through this jungle, and
that's still though double summoner spells from your AD carry for just the support.
And knowing that though, that the
you're
Twitch.
Happy, but also you're not.
Yeah, you find the support, but Devil's Avocado getting picked out here again. The Shockwave is back off cooldown. They pop it, forcing the flash out, but now we got a fight going down. Deathmark coming from Zed. It will be a couple members actually of the Rattlers going down here, as Rhinos turn that fight around back in their favor. 1 for 2 in their favor, not counting the Zillion that was taken out earlier by the Baron Pit.
That was pretty important there for the side of the Rhinos, especially with this dragon coming up in only 30 seconds, and the fact that, yes, both of the solo laners do have their teleports up, but that's still both solo laners down during the setup of this Drake. But Rogue Masquerader has to back. Devil's Avocado is down. If this Drake is secured by the side of the Rattlers, that will be extremely important for them at this point in time.
Absolutely.
10 seconds on it. I'd like to see both. Yeah, there's best non-pro mid teleporting immediately on spawn. I love it. Arcanite probably going to be doing the same. No, just going to run there because he has insane amounts of movement speed.
How much exactly? Yeah, 650 at 25 minutes. Not too bad for him to be getting around, and he's immediately at this dragon. Third Drake for the Rattlers. That puts him at 2 Oceans and an Infernal. And at Soul Point, like you said,
Ocean
Bartoski.
Soul Point, no less.
Wow.
That's very important.
And now,
really scary.
I don't know about this. It looks like the attention is going on over to the Baron. It's actually going to get started up here. Immediately going, they see Zed in the bot lane, but this Baron has been started up. Now, everybody is aware of what's going on here. There's vision from both sides.
It's not a secret for Baron.
Rattlers see the other side of this, and so do the Rhinos. Big Solar Flare coming down, but that's going to be the fight pop. Maokai ulti from this backside, and the Shockwave trying to find that back line, but Rhinos coming through! They're winning this one, and only 2 members of the Rattlers remaining. Lunar is on this backside. He's spotted out by a sapling. I don't know if he's not scared to go and risk it all, but Rogue Masquerader is actually going to go and find Vapist and pick off that ADC life, man. What can you say to his head?
Yeah, that was highly unfortunate.
This is risky. Lunar Effect's looking to go in, but maybe not the best of points of entries here. Look how low these members of the Rhinos are. He's trying so hard. He will find Primus. Devil's Avocado getting quite low, and that kill handed on over to Sheep, but I believe this is going to be the Baron here picked up for the Rhinos.
Oh boy.
It says risky.
Is this gonna be a series of Baron throws? Like
I don't know. This is I joked at it a little bit, but I was like, is this gonna be another TSM moment? But kind of maybe. I don't know because they start. It's the Rattlers that opt to start that one, but everybody's got vision. Rattlers knew the Rhinos knew they were doing it, and the Rhinos know the Rattlers knew the Rhinos knew that. It's a whole mess. Bartowski, so much back and forth, but I don't know if you risk that. You don't know where the Maokai is. That's a lot of CC and a big area of effect that Maokai covers. So maybe not the best of calls there.
Yeah, it looked like it could be okay, but then you have to remember that you don't have any Blade of Ruin Kings on your team. You didn't have everyone auto attacking the Baron right from the start. They just pushed a little bit too hard. They tried to push their advantage where they didn't really have enough of one.
Oh,
the Baron.
This bot lane, Lunar Effect actually trying to go in on the Rogue Masquerader. Don't know if you'll get him, but Best Non-Pro Mid is here as well too. Zed, where the hell did he go? Oh, we lost him off of camera, but Rogue will make it out. Everybody makes it out alive, just a little exchange. And I want to bring attention up to the gold, because right now it's only a 500 gold difference at 28 minutes.
But it's been in the Rattlers' favor for this whole game, and now suddenly the Rhinos have a 500 gold. That's actually very large, considering how far behind.
Oh no, that's gonna be Tally Ho getting jumped on. He pops his ultimate on himself right away to stay alive, but the Maokai ulti is coming through as well too. This should lock down the Zillion. Lunar Effect looking to try and get in on the side of this, but will that Zillion Bomb get him? No, Chrono Shift using a fight. Beautiful and Awesome Sheep gonna get the trade on the Vapus, getting his revenge from earlier on in this game, but now these members of the Rattlers a little bit on the wrong side of their own jungler, as Easy Life is in there, splitting him up mid. Inner tower is going to go down, and now that's the Zed. Deathmark popped in. Beautiful little shockwave comes through. Shut down for Lunar Effect, but looking like this rotation might be deadly here for the Rattlers. However, Arcanite is here. Devil's Avocado will drop down. Easy Life gets the trade kill onto Oriana. Arcanite is here, firing away as that Quinn. At the meantime, though, Rhinos find that mid inhibitor and is trading the bot lane. Easy Life.
Why? How?
Wait. When?
How?
Who?
Two people and a turret.
Yes, he did. Absolutely, because he's Easy Life and he's got the biggest jewels out here tonight. He does not care about your turret shots. He does not care about your damage. He's playing tank and he's going face, and that is that.
Absolutely ridiculous.
I love it. I love it. Oh my goodness. But
Okay, but
now, yes, go ahead.
30 seconds. Ocean Soul.
Oh boy.
Spawn.
Oh boy.
And the Rhinos absolutely have to fight for this. Unfortunately, there's no Baron to consider trading, but it will be a full-on 5v5 fight. I have to think that the Rhinos are looking better into it. They've got that level 17 Maokai who is completely unkillable and does more damage than he should.
Awesome. It's a little tricky. Awesome Sheep is that's a good question. He's kind of waiting around here.
Are they going to collapse on the Hecarim?
I don't know. They're looking to go in bottom. Arcanite's actually getting jumped on. That Queen is there. The Flourish actually there to lock down Rogue Masquerader. Well played by Vapus. Arcanite stays alive, but here comes Devil's Avocado. I take it back. It didn't last for too long. Zillion is going to pop his ult on himself. And now Devil's Avocado not quite done yet. Zenith Blade is popped. Double golden here as Best Non-Pro Mid comes out of it first. And Devil's Avocado taken down by Vapus. He's going to find another as well too. No, actually it goes on over to Best Non-Pro Mid. Easy Life looking for that ultimate. And a bit of a weird situation here. It is a 2v3, but Awesome Sheep.
You wouldn't know it.
You don't know it with Easy Life here. He at least counts as 2.5 champions right now because he's so freaking tanky. Sapling's there to kind of seed him out of these bushes. He's not scared, but I think, I don't know about this one. Awesome Sheep looking to go and trade into this one. Tally Ho is getting low. Doesn't have ult. Awesome Sheep. I lost my words for a second because he pulls the wild tornado, flashes in. But Tally Ho is on point with the Zillion bombs tonight.
What the hell?
What the hell? Take a look at the base if you want to ask what the hell. Super minions currently on the Nexus turrets of the Rattlers.
And now, unfortunately for the Rattlers, they're not able to get to that Ocean's Bowl. Baron buff is not actually picking, so you might want to.
Yep, it's gone. It's gone. I just saw that as you mentioned. I'm like, oh no, what did I press? Accidentally hit the hotkey there,
wow,
but yeah.
What a team fight from Rhinos coming out there. The fact that they were able to pick up Lunar Effect on the other side of it was quite unfortunate for the Rattlers. Yeah, just a nice flank from Awesome Sheep, I guess.
Yeah.
I thought it was silly, and it definitely was, but it absolutely worked out for them, and guaranteed them the team fight and the Drake for themselves.
Yeah, and just Bartowski, just let's turn our attentions to our scoreboards at the top of the screen there. We are almost we just crossed the 32-minute mark. 30 to 30 kills, 3 to 5 towers in favor of Rhinos, 3 to 2 dragons in favor of the Rattlers. The goal difference is only 1K. We've got another extremely close one on our hands in terms of the 5v5 situation. We see a couple members obviously going to be pumping out that damage more than others, but this is just amazing from both sides. The Tally Ho is actually playing out of his mind on the Zillion tonight, and really just enabling his team to set up for a lot of these fights. Meanwhile, on the other side, Awesome Sheep is definitely pumping out some good damage, but easy life. Take it easy. He is so freaking tanky, and like I said, he counts for multiple champions because he just soaks up so much of that damage coming from the Rattlers.
Oh my goodness! Like I don't even know how you kill him because you don't have a tank shredder. You've got assassins. Like Jin's effectively an assassin. The Quinn is an assassin. I'd like to see her maybe build a Blade of the Ruin King, but all this lethality is not really going to do enough against the Malphite. This has so much armor. 338 armor.
Is that all?
That's all.
Actually, Payload Convergence coming out. Devil's Avocado going to look for it, but immediately Chrono Shifts on back. This is going to be the TP coming through from Maokai, so expect big ol' ultimate from him. They're going to look for it in the back line. Devil's Avocado quite low, and actually Tally Ho gets taken out by Awesome Sheep, but pops ulti. He stays alive. Devil's Avocado will drop down. That's a Shockwave looking for the back line, but Awesome Sheep just barely finds it Orianna before. Look how freaking zoomed out we have to be on this, because these fights are so spread out. It's actually it's a little ridiculous, so I apologize for the camera there, but Awesome Sheep now lighting up Lunar Effect. He's going to get him to about half health. He jumps on to that yum fruit to heal himself back up, but Baron is on the map. Dragon not for another 2 minutes and 15 seconds, so it's just, this is again another one literally on the edge of a knife. This is insane, Bartowski.
Lunar Effect is going to get caught out here.
Is he?
I don't think he...
That's a lot of damage. Yeah, no, you're right. Okay, I take it back. I thought he had the damage, but no, Rogue Masquerader. The burst is just too insane. The electrocute comes through, the death mark comes through, and that is the end of Fast Horse for at least another 40 seconds. Wow, that's a big death timer. We are getting up there, guys. 35 minutes now. We can... Yeah, Twitch it. We can officially add this as our marker for we're in late game now. We're at almost full dragons. We're at soul point for one of these teams. Baron is up. We are down to just a few inner turrets remaining for either side, but this Baron now getting started up by the Rhinos, and oh boy, do you risk it? Do you risk it? Because I think the Rattlers are sniffing this one out, but
I think it's just the Baron for the Rhinos, unfortunately.
yeah, no vision, but actually a nice little deadly flourish there from Vapors in the back line. However, it is Baron handed on over to the Rhinos this game, and that goal lead is now creeping up. It was at 800. We are now at 3K. You can see that Rhinos definitely want to push to possibly end soon before both these teams get to all level 18 and things essentially become a 50-50 in the fights.
Oh my lord almighty.
This is actually nuts, Bartowski. I knew I was fired up. I knew I was pumped up. I was getting you pumped up there before we started casting tonight, but I didn't expect it to be this insane, because game 2, we've been going for almost 3 hours already, if you can believe that. But
2.5.
This is what happens when you face off the two top teams. It's going to be evenly matched. It is going to be insane. But that's what makes these games so much fun to cast, because you don't know which direction it can go. And at a moment's notice, things can change up like that, if you can hear me snap through the mic there. But I'm snapping. And really, anything can happen. But right now, Rhino's definitely the ones with the advantage in these fights and looking to get themselves a soul point as well.
We just need Lunar Effect to get an amazing skill again.
Rogue. If he gets caught out here, Deadly Flush is there. He takes the shadow over the wall, but Easy Life is going to pop the Maokai ultimate, looking to lock down a few members of these Rattlers. However, Dragon is going down. Lunar's looking for it. Is he going to be able to get the soul point again? No. Sheep will secure it, and that will be the Zenith Blade going on down to this Hecarim, looking to lock him down. Vapus is on this back line. He's going to have to go regroup with his team as Easy Life is there, but the flank potential for Maokai, as he actually is just going to opt to take out this Vision and play it safe. You got the Dragon, you get out, and that is perfectly okay in my books if I'm the Rhinos right now.
Yeah. If you're Rattlers, you're so frustrated right now. You had such a good setup.
My rat-a-tat-tat! The shockwave again! Not able to fully channel! That Twitch is just too strong, and we're seeing some BM.
This is insanity.
Oh my goodness, yep, the spiciness is increased, not only in play, not only in the team fights, but a little bit of a BM between both of the teams here, and I don't want to be the parent and say, okay, who started it, but we might kind of know. However, it's the push on to the Rattlers base. Mid and bot inhibitors have been taken out, and with this Baron buff, about 20 seconds left on it. Rhino's looking to push for as much as they can get with this buff. Vape is still... He does so much freaking damage these games. It's actually ridiculous. Lunar Effect is looking for something here, but he's actually going to just get jumped on by Easy Life, trying to dash on out, but he's taken out by Awesome Sheep. Rhino's looking to finish this one off. They've got the Baron, they've got 3 Dragons, and that will be Tally-Ho dropping, which means no Zillion ult. Big old Shockwave there is coming through, but the Parallel Convergence from Devil's Avocado going to keep him healthy while he dives into that one, picks up the Orianna, and now with the curtain call from the base, there's not much Vapus can do, as Rhino's gonna just take out this Nexus. They find game number 2, and now we're at a tied series, Bartowski. Oh boy.
One game apiece.
Oh boy. We might have to go make some coffees for ourselves at some point soon, because this, I'm feeling it's gonna be a late one for us here.
It's definitely seeming like it might be. There's definitely a solid chance.
This is actually bonkers. Like I'm saying, chat, whoever's in the Discord, go assemble the troops. We've got an absolute insane series on our hands, you guys. But let's just take a look at this damage. What the hell did I just do? I might have hit the replay button, so we'll get a couple seconds here until question mark? Question mark? What just happened to me? I don't know what happened to my my client there. I might have accidentally actually closed it. But that is big confusion. We'll hopefully get that back up in a second. What the hell, League? All right. But Bartowski, that game was just insanity, my friend.
I don't even know what to say about that. Rattlers had such a strong grasp over the game, but then they just managed to overreach and throw at that Baron, and it was all downhill from there. The Rhinos took advantage, and yeah, closed it out, as we saw quite convincingly from that point on.
Yeah, and even though it was pretty close going through the early and the mid game, it was the late game where Rhinos really made their stand and pulled off some really great team fights. They found some good picks. Easy Life was just being such a freaking tank. I wish my client hadn't crapped out on us there, because I would love to have seen the damage taken. However, unfortunately, my game did crap out, so we're not going to be able to see those damage graphs. It makes me so sad. So hopefully, one of the players will be able to see that in the Discord later on tonight. But Bartowski, that was nuts. That was insane.
What damage do you want to see? Because I can send that to you right now.
Do you really have that? That is insane. That is insane.
What do you want? Total damage to champions?
Total damage to champions. Yeah, let's put if you throw that up in the caster chat there. I'll bring it up for us here. I'll do some magic over on the Streamlabs ends of things.
Wait, what? Why is... Hang on a second.
Nope.
I wanted to show the numbers.
Oh, there we go.
You gotta hover. You gotta hover on it.
Yeah.
But let's see here. as I will just
Going to caster chat. I have too many discords.
I'm hearing the Pokemon theme song.
There it is. Yeah, I don't know where that came from.
I love it.
It was a mission.
I absolutely love it. All right. Where is it sent? Right here. Excellent. Let's just add that in. It's going to look a little scuffed right now, guys, but that's okay because all we need is the numbers. And, oh my.
That is excessively scuffed.
Oh my goodness. It's a
You warned me that it was going to be scuffed. This is impressively scuffed.
Don't worry. It's all good. We fix it up. We fix it up pretty good. Listen, when we want to clean it up, it can clean up. So look at that, a little bit better. But you just see the damage coming out of Awesome Shape. He did.
What are you doing?
What are you?
Oh my god. This is
Oh my
professional
Listen.
streaming.
I know I can't use the excuse of calling us Legends Amateur Series anymore because
Yeah.
that was my excuse for whenever I did anything scuffed. But yeah, that Twitch damage absolutely insane. But really, the amount of damage coming out from everybody across this game is pretty nuts. In terms I'm looking at, it's only 3 members that didn't pass that 20k mark in damage. This was just an absolute fire game. All throughout. I really have no words here. It's so back and forth. It's been so head to head, but I wish Bartowski, if you got the tank damage too, if the amount of damage taken, I would love to see that. So Bartowski's going to send that on over to us here as before we head on back to the analyst desk. But holy moly. Let's definitely find that stat because I'd love to see it here as
Actually, it's surprising. Yeah, it's not what you would expect.
less than I thought. But wow, look at the damage
However,
soaked up by Lunar. Oh my goodness.
Mitigated damage, however.
Self-mitigated. Okay, yeah, I do want to see that. As I can't see that damage taken being so high for Lunar because he continually got shields. I like the plan that the Rattlers were going for that game, but they just weren't able to quite pull it off. It just way too much damage coming out from this Twitch and the Zed and the Echo. Like I said, while we were getting through the draft here, I really like the Echo a lot more for Devil's Avocado this game. He played a lot better, and it wasn't so much about him playing bad last game. It just didn't work with the comp, so we find something that works out a lot better. And I really like that. And let's see, the third one there you sent is mid. Oh, jeez, Lord. Oh,
That one's the more interesting one.
self-mitigated damage. Bartowski, why don't you go ahead and tell us a little bit about what the hell we're looking at? Oh my god.
Yeah. I mean, I actually have not looked into this number before, but what I believe this is would be how much damage was blocked by armor and just damage mitigation in general. It's kind of weird. I don't quite understand why Hecarim's would be so high, but obviously Maokai's makes perfect sense to us.
Yeah, that was a tanky tree, my friend, but holy crap, what an insane game number 2. Both teams now tied at 1-1, but why don't we go ahead over to the analyst desk, take a little break, rest our voices a bit, and
Hecarim's is so high because he had Death Stance.
that'll do it. That will do it. So this is great. This is great to have chat here helping us out as well too, but couldn't do it without you, Bartowski. You're my brainchild still. All right.
Let's get that break.
Yep, let's get that break. We're going to head on back over here, guys. So, currently that is... Nope, we're over here. TV's over here. We are currently 1-1 apiece. Both Rhinos and Rattlers have themselves a win here, guys. It has been an absolute insane freaking series. Oh my god. Just nuts so far. Both teams so close. These games are going very late. These teams are getting very strong, but both head-to-head have been just extremely close. However, it's the Rhinos that pull it back in the late game. Awesome Sheep's Twitch doing a ton of damage in those end fights. Great picks coming out from Rogue Masquerader. That's what we were talking about in the earlier stages of this game, about what they needed to do. And they do find some lovely picks on the back end of this. I did really like Talieho Zillion coming through. He was making some great picks, landing some great bombs. However, Rhinos find the win this time, which means they will be up on the list here for our player of the game. So guys, go ahead and start to get those votes up here. Let us know who you think deserves player of the game from the Rhinos after that one. But tied 1-1 so far. We're going to be hopping into game 3 very shortly, but we're going to take a break, run some ads, get ourselves set up for the next one. Maybe use the facilities, because right now we've been, if anyone wants to use the command uptime just to check where we're at right now, we've been going for a while, so we're going to take a little break. Might be a little bit longer than normal. Players need a break too. Casters need a little bit of a rest. But we'll be back to you very soon, guys, because this series is absolute fire. You do not want to miss this one as these top 2 teams face off into game 3, both tied apiece. We will see you after the break. This is not the break. This is the break. There we go.
Hoje eu quero mais, eu sei que hoje tu quer mais. Eu sei que menos não é mais. Me diz quem tá querendo mais. Hoje eu quero mais, tô querendo mais. Quero um pouco mais, tô querendo mais. Hoje eu quero mais, tô querendo mais. Quero um pouco mais, tô querendo mais. Hoje eu quero mais, tô querendo mais. Quero um pouco mais, tô querendo mais. Tá querendo mais.
Right, welcome back, guys, and it's your boy Gurf joining you again on the analyst desk. We have an insane series on our hands so far. Both 36-plus minute games. It has been an absolute banger tonight in terms of what we get to see. But now Rhinos take that win back in game number 2. Both teams tied 1-1 so far. However, we won't keep you guys waiting. Thank you for your patience because we needed that extra little break time there just to recuperate, get ourselves all ready to go again. However, before we get into pick and ban, we have to announce our player of the game. Just wait a second there, teams, before you get going. We're not quite ready for you yet. As our player of the game, you guys voted him in, the big old tanky tree himself. That's going to be Easy Life on that Maokai, going 6-3-17. Congratulations, Easy Life. And that was some pretty impressive tanky tree. I did enjoy thoroughly watching that one come through. But we will not hold you guys any longer. Players are ready to go. Just a couple updates, guys. Unfortunately, due to a massive storm that just hit the area down where Awesome Sheep and Easy Life are, their power has gone out. Thankfully, it wasn't during that game. However, they are currently without power right now. So coming into this game, we have Thank You Very Much filling in for Easy Life in the top lane, and Dallas filling in for Awesome Sheep as the ADC. And just a update here. I'm just reading in chat. Looking at this. All right. And due to some going over those timers for the pick and ban last game, the Rhinos, I believe, are losing one ban this game, just a singular ban. So you will see the Ivern go. However, we're not going to keep you guys waiting any longer. This series is still very much underway. Both teams one game apiece. but we're going to head on over to our pick and ban screen where Bartowski is waiting for us patiently. All right. Bartowski, welcome back, buddy.
Luckily for you, I actually just sat down like 30 seconds ago.
That
worked out perfectly. Unfortunate news though about Easy Life and Awesome Sheep.
Yeah.
They were definitely the lifeblood in that last game, and it's gonna be tricky to come back from that without your two of your star players, to be honest. Like, yes, everyone else on the Rhinos looks good, but they were definitely the standout players in that last game.
Oh, wait a hot second. We just got word. Sheep's power is back on. We start draft. We can restart. That's okay. Or not. Okay, one sec. I'm just talking with the teams here.
What am I talking about, the teams?
Wait for Sheep. Okay, so I think we are going to wait for Sheep. We are going to restart this this draft right now. Pretty expectant from where we might have expected. We see the Rumble coming through. We have the Ivern coming through as well too. But it looks we're gonna keep this one on the road because Awesome Sheep is currently in voice with his team and now in lobby with us. So
hey,
we got one back. Unfortunately, Easy is not back quite yet. But I'm just gonna consult with the teams, Bartowski. So what else are we expecting to see banned here?
probably more of the same from last game. I wouldn't be surprised to see Samira go away once again. But the question is, do you ban away Awesome Sheep's Twitch? The answer is probably, because 1 second, it seems like Lunar might.
I think we might be making a new one. Yes. Okay. So that is my bad. Definitely not Sheep's fault there. Can't control the electricity. Yeah. Real life is OP sometimes, but I will be making that new pentaQ up for these teams here now. We're gonna fire those out to them. All right, new one, blue. There's the blue. Just seeing from the teams here in chat, if you guys could be the fly on the wall here. I mean, about a year ago, you guys could see everything that was going on in this chat here until we started hiding things for reasons. But it looks like we are just going to make a new pentaQ here and restart the draft. Just keep in mind, Rhinos do have a loss of one ban. That's why we said the Ivern go, but not surprised that the Rumble was also quickly banned away from Rogue Masquerader.
Yeah, it seems to be pretty much every single game now. I would like to see Rogue Masquerader get his Rumble one time, but unfortunately, every other team in the league has other plans for him.
Yes. Gonna make sure that they're not still using the old one there. We're just gonna zip back. Okay. We're not. And yes, the timers can do some weird stuff there, because I just went back to the old draft and it was at 0 seconds. So it's a little strange to see that, but
I think it just starts counting up from whenever you open it.
Yeah. So we are now for realsies this time, you guys. Gonna get into this pick and ban, but let's see. Unfortunately, Easy Life has not been able to make it back on. His power has not quite come back yet, but Awesome Sheep is here, so that is definitely a plus here for the Rhinos. But let's see what's going. We know that Ivern is going to be used as a filler ban loss there. We saw the Rumble go as well too, taken away from Rogue Masquerader. He's shown us a few times how nasty his Rumble can really be. But I'm curious to see what else do these teams need to be looking to ban here, Bartowski.
I mean, the Heck Room definitely looks scary, so wouldn't be surprised to see that go away once again. Annie seems to be a ban every single time from the Rhinos. Would also like to see
Would also like to see that come through maybe sometime. See best non-pro mid on a comfort pit like that. Not that he's looked bad on everything else, of course.
Oh yes, I have to go and update the pick and ban screen. Sorry, my apologies, guys, about the confusion there. It is Awesome Sheep back in commission here for the Rhinos, so we'll get that fixed up on the stream for you guys to see. But so far, it's been one hell of a freaking series, Bartowski.
That's putting it lightly.
yeah. This one has been just spicy on and off the rift. We are going to see the Fiora and Samira ban from Rattlers. Interesting that they ban that Fiora, maybe doing a little bit of scouting into Tangu very much. So one of the approved subs here for the Rhinos. So probably aware of maybe they don't want to experience what the split push has to offer. And a Fiora, definitely a good champ for doing that.
Yeah, probably a good idea to get that away from him. Have to see now what the Rhinos decide to round out their bans with. It will be that Ari. I guess they thought best non pro mid looked too strong, but that means
fudge everywhere. I caught myself.
So Jin is going to be the counter pick, presumably.
I would
the response pick.
Oh my! Zach also slips through.
Jin. Oh my god!
Zach makes it through as well too. The Jin is available for Awesome Sheep right now. One of his definite comfort picks here, but I'm trying to think, are there any counters into this Jin that would be ideal for Vapus to pick up? We know his Ezreal is pretty clean. We've seen him play Aphelios, but I'm not too sure how strong Aphelios currently is at this moment. But there are options for Vapus. He's got a pretty deep pool when it comes to the ADCs.
That's true. So also, I think I've seen him pull out like Vayne randomly as well.
Yeah, he's got a bomb. Oh, all right. Well,
yeah,
it will be the Callista. I know. Well, we know it's not going to be a Kindred in the jungle because we see that. Well, I mean, you never know. You never know. Could be Zac in the top lane, but mostly could going over to Devil's Avocado. Draven Leona. We saw this literally actually we didn't see it because I was watching. If you were in the Discord, I was streaming the Bandits Outlaws game, and this was the bot lane locked in by the Bandits, by Defly and Overcomer. This is Leona Draven. Coincidentally, guess who's the coach for that team? It's Vapist. So definitely taking a page out of his own book there. That Draven's early levels are so damn strong. If they can hit level 2 first, expect the all-in, because Draven essentially out-damages every other day ADC in that early levels. But Taric Callista, that is that's a whole freaking that's more passive. But as we get into those later game team fights, it can be so. It really depends how you use the ult, but when used right, it can be so clutch. Pulling that Taric out, throwing him back in, getting the stun, dropping the ult. So Taric, a surprisingly powerful champion, especially in 5v5s when you have that communication, when you have that synergy. Oh,
Cassiopeia and Orianna now banned out. A lot of mid lane bans coming away. Garen is an interesting one that we haven't seen so far.
Oh, okay.
I he's definitely a strong champion overall, but probably more that Tang just does not enjoy playing against it more than Easy Life doesn't. So just getting that out of the way, off the table.
Yeah, they clearly don't want to deal with it. They've apparently done their homework because they know one of these members, probably Osiris, on that Garen. Could be a potential threat, so they're just going to get rid of that. Since it is only the top and mid picks left to go for the Rylers here, is the last two. And we're waiting for a mid and top as well from the Rhinos. So,
set in.
Interesting. What do they pick first, the top or the mid? I'm
probably
very
top.
Curious. That is a choice here. Let's see what's going to be.
One of the it's 50-50, you know.
I guess, yeah. I guess I was just thinking, based on the fact that they have a sub coming in, do they pick something comfortable for them right now and wait to get the counter pick for Rogue Masquerader. I would think that's maybe...
that's what I think it would probably be. I think it's most likely that you just grab your top laner's comfort. But never mind.
Or just, you know what, because we're casters, all our theories, you take them, you shred them, you throw them out the window, you light them on fire, whatever you want to do with them.
All the things.
Okay, well, that's the way she goes sometimes. It is the Vigare locked in, that little Yordle. Incredible scaling power on that little guy. Can be really, really scary. However, I don't know about locking in a Vigare knowing there's an Olaf that can just say, screw your cage, I'm running right through it and I'm coming for your throat. Oh, Morgana for the mid lane. That's very nice. Okay. I can mess with that.
She's got the potential for the wave clear there. I remember when Morgana used to be like the be-all, end-all of wave clear in the mid lane. Nowadays, a little bit less so, but still quite potent. And Veigar's pushing skills not the absolute best, so possible that we're going to be able to see some interesting plays coming out in that mid lane, shoving the Veigar into tower, getting some roams off. Having that spell shield, of course, very important as well for whenever you get trapped inside a box.
Yeah, it's extremely clutch, especially, you know, having that brief moment to get the black shield on either yourself or someone else before the Zac Tarek Vigare cage comes down. The Vladimir coming through as well too, going to be going up, I would say, for Osiris, aka Arcanite, in that top lane. Very strong pick into this late game, so looking to match some of the scaling that the Rhinos have there in the form of, well, I guess it's AP scaling if you're looking at VK versus Vladimir, but I don't believe they're going to be in the same lane as last pick coming through here for the Rhinos, going to be their top laner, so let's see what they decide to bust out, unless it's for some reason a Zac top and we're just all getting bamboozled here.
That would be interesting.
Oh my.
All right.
Oh my. Spicy.
I like how many champions there are that, you know, have just narrowly made their way through champions. Like they'd previously been banned, but now they weren't. There's 3 champions right now that were banned in previous games, but now aren't because other champions are being priority banned. And I just love the way that the evolution throughout the series goes.
Oh, and what a series it's been so far. I mean, we saw the target against a lot of the main champs here for Lunar Effect in that early game against Rogue Masquerader in the mid lane. But now, as picks are coming out, there seems to be a shift to recognize what the scary picks are in this series. So definitely flexing a little bit more to that. But that does mean these comfort picks are open for either side. Bless you, Bartoski.
Thank you. Yeah, exactly. These showing what you're capable of on other champions is definitely a very good deterrent for getting your comfort picks banned. Gonna have to see though if those bans previously were worth it, because you know Zac can be a very scary champion, especially in the hands of a comfort, and you know it's gonna be possible that the Rattlers are gonna regret letting that through. But then conversely, the Rhinos might regret letting that Olaf through, so we'll have to see who regrets their decisions more.
who has the bigger regret. I'm not too sure what it's going to be quite yet, but I mean, we've seen what Lunar does when he gets his Olaf. It is bloody terrifying. However, we saw the Zac ban in game 1 and 2 taken away from Devil's Avocado. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. What's up with us tonight, Bartoski? Anyways, so both very strong and comfort picks for either junglers this game. One that's in your face, I don't care about your CC, and the other one that's in your face and all about the CC. So really, it's going to come down to, you know, does Lunar Effect have that pathway to go in and dive for these kills, or is Devil Avocado going to be setting up those nice ganks and making sure his lanes get ahead? It could even be a bit of both, to be completely honest, for this game, knowing both these junglers are just ready to go ham at any point, any given second in this game, makes it so exciting to watch. Very hard to predict what's going to happen.
Moving forward.
Yeah, no fear from either of these sides, really.
I'm a little sad that we don't get to see the Zillion.
Oh yeah.
The Olaf.
Oh,
Especially because, you know, Zillion,
Oh, he's
Draven is definitely not bad. It's definitely a viable pickup there. But instead, the Leona is definitely still very strong, and I can't fault it in any way.
oh,
I would like to see the Yuumi pick, of course, but that's not what was picked. Thank you, Tally, for breaking my dreams. And but no,
So see,
I'm gonna take that as a shout out to my previous Yuumi.
yeah, exactly. I get one earlier tonight, and now you get yours, Bartowski.
Exactly.
But those are the teams locked in here for game number 3, guys. Both teams a win apiece so far, and with that, that means predictions are gonna be open. So, will it be the Rattlers or will it be the Rhinos? A huge update, by the way, guys, because we did get an update from the other series. Gators have succeeded. They have knocked the Falcons out of the playoffs, so they will be moving forward. Whoever loses tonight faces off against the Gators next week. Very exciting. I'm very excited to see where that one goes, because this new Gator squad is actually pretty gross. And we're the ones to take down this Rhino squad, and we're the ones to give the Rattlers a good run for their money. So, going to be exciting next week, but right now we've got a fat series on our hand, Bartowski. What's going down in this game? What's happening with these teams?
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be an interesting one. I don't really know how to predict this one because of the fact that, you know, that Kale is so volatile. It's either going to be amazing or useless. Same thing with the Callista Taric. You know, you've seen it so many times just be so absurdly useless, and so many times Callista just absolutely pops off and tears through everyone. I don't know, though. Lunar Effect on that Olaf, I think it's really going to come down. I don't know why it says Devil Avocado is on Echo. He's not on.
Oh,
Echo,
it is not. No, that is my goof up on editing. I missed one. I missed a single one. Yes, it will be the Zach. Sorry, my friends. Quick little change up there in the editing, and we are good to go now.
Excellent.
My apologies.
But yeah, like Lunar Effect on that Olaf, I think it's really going to be down to whether he's able to take control of the early game. If he's able to pop off on that Olaf, I think the Rattlers are going to be able to close this game out without any problem at all. If, however, they manage to keep Lunar Effect down and stop him from making anything happen, especially for the Draven in the bot lane, then it's going to be really difficult for the Rattlers to get ahead. I think they either stomp or they get crushed. There's no like in between this time where the Rattlers are kind of doing okay and like they have a chance the whole time. No, either Lunar and Vapors are going to pop the hell off, or they're not and they're going to get crushed.
Yeah. It's definitely going to be one of the two this game. However, like you said, that early game is the definite advantage for the Rattlers here. That bot lane, the Draven Leona, it's something I used to run with my my duo partner. You hit level 2 really fast and you look for the all-in. It is insane how much damage this Draven can pump out.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm expecting maybe Lunar starts at his blue and clears down towards the bot lane to look for an early gank to make sure Vapus gets ahead on this Draven. However,
even go red straight down. Like
he could absolutely do that too. That'd be even more damage pumping out. So definite option for them. But the level 2 is needed because you need the Leona Q and the Zenith Blade to engage. However, it's a game of scaling for the Rhinos, the Kale, the Vigera, and even the Callista. Not going to be doing that much in the early game, but come late game, they are absolute powerhouses. Guys, predictions are currently open. Make sure to get those in as we're going to a break very, very soon. Bartowski, well, we got to talk more about this as we get on the rift because there's a lot to talk about and so many possibilities of what's going to come out here. But let's get set up here and we will see you guys back on the rift in a few seconds.
Oh, you know how to
All right, guys, welcome back to the LRS playoffs. We got some masteries being spammed out here. We got lots of action here and lots of energy here for you as we get into game 3 of this best of 5. Both teams with the game up, but this one, Bartosz and I, we were chatting a little bit about this, but we wanted to save all the juicy bits here. However, speaking of something juicy, Lunar's here with his team, and 5-man invade will only take a ward for their efforts, but that's one CS up. That's game. That's game right there. I'm sorry.
That's
but.
true. That's also, I mean, like 2 experience points or something. Like it's
It's a little bit. Hold on, can we? No,
actually,
does
it not give experience anymore? It might not give
it.
experience.
No, I don't think it does actually. Dang.
It really doesn't look like it did.
That's
I remember there was a time where, as a mid laner or top laner, you'd really want to get it because it would mean that you got level 2 a single minion earlier, and that was like absolutely gigantic at the time. Well, of course, it's probably gigantic now too, but it was really gigantic. Can I be spotted on this red buff start, which is pretty important for this packing of that low.
A nice little
ward.
ward.
See what direction he goes.
Exactly. And what we were talking about is, as we see Lunar go down towards his Krugs, we might potentially, we might potentially see this early gank, but it really is dependent on the spot lane of the Rattlers hitting that 2 first. Draven can do a ridiculous amount of damage, and as we were saying, the Rhinos have a hard scaling team. Any other team playing into the Rhinos, I don't know if they'd be able to quite do it, but Rhinos' plan here probably to sit back and scale up, while Rattlers are looking to take this early game and not let up one single bit, as we got to keep an eye on these levels here. They're getting close to that level 2. Keep an eye on Tally Ho as the Zenith Blade. They are looking for it right now. They're not going to land it as he's actually dodged around. Tarek's stun is not going to land, but that's a lot of spears into Tally. However, Vapus looking for the trade, catching those axes. The exhaust is actually going to come down. The cleanse used by Callista get out of that ignite. However, the damage is just too much. Look at the axes. What did I say? Draven is an absolute powerhouse. Get himself a double kill at not even 3 minutes.
Yep. And that's kind of scary now.
Oh no, you can't step up to that Leona Draven. Even though the positioning was a little wonky from Vapus, it was unfortunate Taliho didn't hit the Zenith Blade, but they still pull it off just from essentially slamming their foreheads into the Rhinos bot lane harder. Like, it's just an insane amount of damage.
I just thought that Zenith Blade missing means we can now trade, but that's not what that means. It just means that they can't engage on you. If you hit them, you're screwed still, because they still have way more damage than you. And they show that there and pick up the 2 kills for the Draven, who now has gotten to go back to base and buy a BF sword.
At 3.5 minutes with his passive there, I mean, he didn't really get too many stacks, but it's enough. It's enough. And now, if he wasn't scary already, Vapus has a BF sword on this Draven. 119 attack damage to Callista's 85. And even on top of that, Callista without any boots, which means she's not a full champion quite yet. Yeah,
no. She's got that dagger for a little bit extra movement speed. And that, or no, it was attack speed.
Yeah.
But yeah, so if Vapus hits with one of these axes, he does 200 damage before negation.
Holy crap.
Yeah, so that's why Primus just took over 100 damage despite having 56 armor.
Yeah, that bone plating mitigating a little bit of it, but now it's down, and you have to play back. I would want to say maybe yes. Let's get that.
Plating hasn't blocked any damage yet, so no. It's only the next 3.
Yes. So, I mean, he pops it enough to take it off a cooldown, so...
Yeah, so that's also nice.
That is also...
cooldown, and then, you know, it's not going to be up when you finally can trade.
Look at mid, though. Best non-pro mid doing quite well. But, yeah, there's Zach making the gank in the butt. A nice Tarek stun, but actually not that quite nice because it's not going to land. Tally Hill looking for that Zenith Blade back in, but it looks like Vapus is actually going to get taken down. The Ren comes through. He's taken down. Tally Ho is the next target, but Lunar Effect is here looking to trade on back. And now, even though it's 3 members of the Rhinos, they're a little scared of this. That's a lot of spears into Tally. One pull will do it, but the Zenith Blade on back. Look how many sheeps is in Tally. He gets pulled, but he survives. Oh my god! popping that level 5 mastery. That's going to be Lunar popping the passive on to Devil's Avocado. And now this early game just so ideal for this Rattlers composition. They wanted to get ahead in this early stages, and they're doing exactly that, 5-1 at 5.5 minutes.
I don't want to say this game is over, but this game is probably over.
Yeah, this is...
Oh my god, like that's the one of the most ideal starts. You got 2 kills on your Olaf. Sorry, 2 kills on Lunar Effects Olaf.
Yes, true.
Kills on Vapist's Draven. These are not the players you want to have fed at this point in time.
No.
However, is Lunar Effect reaching again?
I don't know. He still has flash, so he could get out of this, but here comes Devil's Avocado. He's going to jump on in. This Drake is getting quite low, and it is secured by the Rhinos. Lunar Effect with the Black Shield on him. The Binding coming down, and Vape is going to be there to clean that one up. Primus drops next. Best non-pro mid picks that one up. So Dragon secured by the Rhinos, but really,
at what cost?
At what cost? Pride. Pride and gold.
Lots of gold. Lots of gold. 3-1 Draven, 1-0 Morgana, 2-0-3 Olaf. Oh my goodness!
Oh
like
no.
this lane lead is 1,200 gold already,
No.
and there's plates to be had and CS to be had.
And this is you might make the point of well they have a sub so they might not be playing at full capacity, but that's not the case. That is definitely not the case, because right now top is pretty chill in terms of the trading and the farming. Both laners are actually pretty even in CS there.
Yeah, I have to imagine Vladimir will pick some of that up under the turret here, but
I would
definitely no, not even that much. So yeah, very, very even there.
Yeah. I really don't know what the Rhinos. They really have to turtle here, but the Rattlers aren't giving them that option.
I don't know if I love Vapist building the Vampiric Scepter instead of and disconnecting? No, okay, it's good.
Hopefully not.
Vampiric Scepter instead of finishing the Zerker Greaves. I don't know. I feel like I might have gone for the Zerker Greaves just so you can chase down the Callista. I understand the lifesteal and how much you would want that, but I still think that the extra move speed to catch up with that Callista is just so important.
So we do.
Tally taking the cannon.
Yeah. Oh, yikes. I will make a comment about that. So while Callista does have her boots, so she is going to be able to zip around a little bit better. Draven has his Blood Rush, so he'll be able to at least get that extra little bit of speed. We've seen him use it multiple times now to dodge out that Taric stun, which has been just literally inches away from his booty. So it's been very close a couple times, so he's been using it quite well. I do like the Vampiric Scepter. I will counter that point, because the more damage you put onto this Draven, the scarier he gets. And if you can just continue to snowball with damage, screw boots. Boots don't do damage. Yeah, they give you movement speed, but
the reason I don't love it is because this is not a trading lane. This is a kill lane. You kill your opponent, and that is your lifesteal. You don't have to have lifesteal because you just are still alive.
Zenith Blade just going to go wide a little bit, but that's going to be the Zac waiting down here. Devil's Avocado going to be jumping on a Vapist. He's trying to get out, but health bar is going way too low. That's going to be the kill going over to Avocado as TP's coming down. Zenith Blade is in, but Talio maybe a little bit too deep on this one. Chilling Smite comes down. Vigir Cage is there, and with the Black Shield, he's going to try and walk on out, but with the outplay button, that will be just enough. Rogue Masquerader picks that one up.
I don't want to say it, but I think Zerker Greaves would have saved.
Okay, yeah, maybe. I think he was probably close, but a little movement speed wouldn't have hurt in there at all.
That was just a well-timed play from Devil's Avocado, especially since that Draven Axe had just gone forward and he went to pick it up. Just a little bit too confident here in his ability to completely destroy his lane opponents. And pays for it with his life.
Ooh, that's going to be a big ultimate coming out from Arcanine. He's going to pull underneath this tower, but the Kale ult popped as well. Lunar going to be taking another turret shot. I think you just back off for that. You take your loss and back on off.
Yeah. Lunar does have his Herald. I'd like to see him pop at bot lane so they can maybe try to... Lunar?
Whoa,
no?
yeah.
Okay,
he has to back off. Again, we've seen multiple times Lunar overplaying his hand, and some of the times paying for that. However, Dragon up in 55 seconds. That's going to be the second one of the game, the Ocean Drake coming through. And I will point out, okay, maybe I might have been reverting to my silver days a little bit, talking about the Bloodthirster first for Draven. But you see what he's got there. First, the cage comes out, but the Iona gonna land that Zenith Blade, gonna land that poke. Big old binding coming out for best non-pro mid, and that will be the kill handed on over. Great little roam there from Tally. Tally's been all over this map, and finding Devil actually out. Solar Flare comes out, forces the flash on Zach, but that Zenith Blade just narrowly lands. Unfortunately, binding not there to follow up. I know.
Draven should have gone in there.
I wish. He's got the damage to do it, especially with the backup of his team.
Here's what really needs to happen, though, and it's not going to happen, and I'm already upset about it.
Yeah.
There's only 3 plates left on that bottom turret. Olaf, walk down there,
And
pressure for that 1 extra, and drop the Herald. Feed the hell out of your Draven.
Or counter to that, he goes and he just tries and kills Devil's Avocado. He will at least pop his passive. Oh my goodness, he's so lucky to have gotten that jump off to get back to his tower, because that's one place Lunar can't go quite yet without his team, especially. However, in the top lane, Tangyu with a beautiful flash, but the Morgana ultimate, the soul, what? Oh my goodness, wait, Schultz shackles are gonna land, but it will eventually be secured. Best non-pro mid is gonna go golden to avoid those turret shots. Still takes another one, but they a little bit sloppy, but they do find it.
Maybe the sloppiest perfect play I've ever seen. Really well played overall, but just so many like micro mistakes that he really shouldn't have done. That Herald is going to get popped top. Probably going to be able to pick up this turret despite the insane amount of armor it's going to gain from lack of plates. Yeah, should not be too much of a problem.
Kali trying to get it with the flash. Primus is here, but the stun has already been used, and that's just the Draven E to bat that Taric back. But second drag of the game going over to the Rhinos, and nice to see them putting a lot more focus on this these Dragons this game, and we're gonna get another Inferno this series, Bartowski.
Interesting, that's going to be fun. I don't hate the move from Rather's giving up those Drakes, because they have gotten so many individual advantages that I think are going to be way more important and allow them to take just the next 4 Drakes. Because now your Draven is so far ahead, as is your Olaf, as is even like the Vladimir to some degree, because of how many plays. Actually, to a large degree, he's 1,400 gold ahead of his bag. Despite not having any kills and only a 15 CS advantage, just that entire solo plate and I guess 3 solo, entire solo turret and like 3 solo plates, just so much money into his pocket.
Oh yeah.
So now you're gonna be in a position to contest every future Drake, and as long as you can do that, you're totally fine with giving up the first 2.
And on
you
top,
would like to have a soul, but that doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
On top of that gold difference, we can just see it across the board if you're looking at the map there. But Rogue Masquerader found out and caught, but the rest of the Rhinos are here. Devil's Avocado looking to jump in. That's going to be a nice big ultimate pop by Primus. 3 members staying invulnerable. However, big old spears being tossed out, but that's a big old Draven ult coming through as well too. Members of Rhinos getting low, but so are the members of the Rattlers. So back and forth, but a double kill here for the best non-pro mid. Draven helping out. Vapus picking up that kill with his ultimate. Wow.
And that is why they wanted to build up that early advantage and get that early goal. They just win every singular team fight from here on out because of how absurdly strong everyone is. That the Draven barely participated in that. The Rattlers had already pretty much won that before they even before the Draven ult even showed up. So really shows the level that these players are at right now, and these champions are at, able to push so hard. But now we're gonna get to see a Bloodthirster completed Draven step up against Awesome. Oh my goodness, the damage! Imagine when he finally gets to crit.
It's a lot, but right now that's going to be Vladimir ulti actually popped, followed up by the Kale. It will apply to Tangyu. Arcanite's finding it with that Vladimir Q, but traded back Devil's Avocado there to make sure that he does not get out of that one alive. In the bot lane though, Vapus is again dodging away from those Taric stuns really well. They're going to look to maybe just take this bot turret. One more auto will do it. They get it down. Lots of spears into Vapus right now. He's still catching those axes, but Tallyho doing a great job of being the frontline tank for this one. Vapus looking for Awesome Sheep, but not quite able to get there. Yeah, go help your support.
I feel like Vape is going to fight this very easily.
I feel like he could. He doesn't have the mana, so it might... oh, no, they're just baiting in. They were waiting for it. They get the TP down. Vapus will lose his support. Tallyho is dropped to the other support, but lots of TPs. A nice little black shield there. The Morgana ulti popped as well, too. The outplay button not quite able to find this Morgana, but here is Lunar Effect chilling Smite down onto Tengu. And Lunar Effect says thank you, because Rogue Masquerader now trying to get on out, but he's still doing a lot of damage at this point in the game.
I just... Great. Absolutely great. I feel like Vapus and Tally could have turned that so much earlier. Vapus is doing like over 300 damage per auto attack, especially when combined with that Leona passive. But, you know, overall, definitely can't complain about the play that came out at the end of it. That was insane. What a turnaround from them.
Look at this. Mid tower is going to go down for the Rhinos, but Arcanite there who's trying to take it. Taric ulti is popped. Arcanite's just going to heal back on off, and the Protobelt to get himself a little bit closer. So,
okay.
Taric, oh, that's a big cooldown to not have right now, though.
Cooldown to just blow randomly in a situation where you had zero threat of dying. It's a Vladimir who has a completed item, and it's 16 minutes in. He's not going to completely one-shot your
Oh, watch this. This is actually going to be Awesome Sheep saving his support, bringing Primus on back with the Callista ultimate. Vigair was trying to find something with his Hextech GLP, trying to look for that Super Soaker slowdown, but not quite able to. And
oh my god. Draven's auto attacks for armor do 500 damage right now if he has a spinning axe.
That's disgusting. That is absolutely disgusting. And with a Dragon up in 10 seconds, look, he's just going to go for Primus.
God.
That's 3 autos to take a Taric down from half health. He jumps onto Awesome Sheep. There's the ult, and there's the double kill for Vapus. He literally 1v2s Sheep and Primus underneath their own mid-inner turret. This is gross. Herald has been popped, but Bartowski, go ahead.
I think he now has enough money to back for the Infinity too. So now here you see they're able to just pick up that Drake because there's absolutely nothing that the Rhinos can do against them.
No.
They are more than happy to have given up those two earlier for the position that they're in.
Yeah.
And that's a complete Infinity Edge for Draven.
All right, this Draven is, again, he just gets scarier with time, and unless we're in that 30-minute mark, but we're going to hold that thought for a second as Arcanite's actually getting jumped on by Devil's Avocado. Thank you very much. Going to pop the KL ult as well, too, and they are able to find that Vladimir. Nice little pick there from the Rhinos in that top lane, but yeah, that's...
But unfortunately, the least of your threats right now.
Yes, that's what they're going to say. Nice to get a little bit of extra pocket gold there, but you're not going to be a full team. I mean, we do have the kill at 11, so she is going to be pumping out a lot more damage than she was before. However, this is still relatively early. We're in the mid stages of this game, and we don't have the full disgusting stack from Vigair yet. He does have 138 stacks so far, but no Rabadons quite yet, and we don't see the 3-4 item Vigair yet, where it's essentially you can press the outplay button and outplay everybody. So
yeah.
I just don't know what the Rhinos do to answer this crazy amount of damage that's coming out of the Rattlers right now. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Oh no. Lightning OP? Question mark. We are going to lose Sheep. I really hope we get him back soon. I'm going to just check in on this. Oh boy. Oh yes. Lightning Strike Part 2. We lost Sheep. This is not ideal here for the Rhinos. However, given the circumstances of how this game is going, they're up 10k pre 20 minutes. The Rattlers are up that much gold already. Their Draven is 8-2. He is up relatively 3.5k over his enemy ADC.
Yeah. I mean, if something had to happen here, I think it would probably be the most respectable thing for the Rhinos to concede defeat for this one game. Mm-hmm. Probably also best for their mental. But we're going to have to wait out and find out. There is presumably a limit, correct? 10 minutes?
Yes, they do have...
I think they have 10 minutes.
I think it's, I want to say it's 5 minutes per team, but the other team can also allocate their time to
maybe
the other
that's what it
team
is.
if they
It
are
was double
kind.
that, but it could be that, yeah.
So
I have confirmation he has not yet returned, so we're at least
crap.
3 minutes away from his return, at minimum.
all right, well, you know what? Why don't we go ahead and take a little break, Bartowski, while we
Yeah, that
wait for
sounds
this
like a
one
good
to
idea.
get back in, and we will meet you guys back on the Rift when we hear from the Rattlers and the Rhinos. Guys, thank you for your patience. Sorry about the delay, but we will be back on the Rift when we hear from these teams next. So, guys, don't go anywhere. We will be hopefully back soon.
When I started talking
All right, my friends, a bit of an unfortunate update with you. Sheep's power has gone out once more. Now, Rhinos without their ADC and in the position that they were in that game have opted to FF. Both sides have agreed to that. So, game 3 is going to be going on over to the Rattlers. A bit of an anticlimactic event there to end that one off. But I think if this one would have finished out, we definitely would have known who our player of the game was. Vapist was definitely smacking around on that Draven. But yes, really unfortunate situation for the Rhinos there. We are not going to take a break, guys. We're going to hop right into game number 4. We'll see what sides we're on. But yeah, really unfortunate for the Rhinos to have that situation. You can't control Mother Nature, though. It is what it is. But we'll get this custom game ready to go again. And at match point, Rattlers are looking to take that win and head their way into finals. And you will see an update as it is Dallas coming back again to fill in as ADC. So he has been ready to go just in case of this situation. So thank you, Dallas, for coming in to help out the Rhinos tonight. But we'll flip it on over there and wait for the invites from our teams. But Bartowski and I can chat a little bit about what was happening in that last game and where things were going. Why don't we?
Pretty easy to say where they were going. Pretty much the exact same result, but maybe 5 minutes later. Yeah, I mean, It was just some really... there's no doubt in the fact that, I mean, you had Lunar Effect on a super fed Olaf. You had Vapist on a super fed Draven. And then, Osiris, best non-pro mid, and Talio have all looked very good throughout all of... How do I keep winning the raffle every time I enter? I've only entered the raffle twice.
I don't know, but it's all RNG, and you've apparently got
Allegedly.
some lucky charms with you there. No, I promise. I showed it on Instagram live. I promise.
Yeah, so I mean, we had 2 extremely fed super carries on really good players, and then 3 other strong champions on people who have been consistent throughout. So I think we know the way that game was heading.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we don't get to see the Rattlers close it out there. Would have been nice to see if they were actually able to do it. There's always a small chance that the enemy makes a comeback. You aren't able to close it out. So it would have been nice to watch how the Rattlers were able to do that. But unfortunately for us, gonna have to settle for just knowing that the Rattlers do succeed in that game.
Mm-hmm. And with that, it is a little bit of a unfortunate situation. We did have those bets come through, so I think the fairest thing to do, because none of us expected for this to be the situation here, even though I would have been getting those points too, I think the fairest thing to do is cancel the last one. Cancel our last token, our token fund, because none of us saw the lightning that was going to strike Awesome Sheep's house, so a little unfortunate there.
Actually, I predicted that, so I should get my tokens, please. Thank you.
You predicted... I also predicted Rattlers.
No, I predicted that lightning was going to strike Awesome.
Oh, well, you already got your 500 tokens from the raffle there.
Yeah, okay, fine.
But, yeah, so sorry about that, guys. We're going to cancel. All points will be refunded, so no worries about that. It's just unfortunate that the actual game didn't actually get to conclude in the way we wanted to. Or expected to. It was kind of an unforeseen circumstance, so we'll just refund everybody. Everyone gets their tokens back, and why not just use them and double down for this one? Because we got potential game point here for Rattlers.
Woo.
As I'm gonna fire up that Pentacue. It looks like Rattlers are on the blue side once more. Rhinos are on the red, and we'll send that on out to them so we don't have to delay this one any further. All right, blue for you. And don't worry about the names on the stream. We'll be getting those fixed up. We'll have Dallas's name up there. I know he's probably lurking in chat like, where's my name up there? But don't you worry, Dallas. We got you. We'll have it up there.
Come on, Dallas. Be patient.
All right. Well, heading on back to this end here. And a fresh Pentacue coming out here.
Fresh with a PH.
Fresh with a PH, yes. Fresh. So, Rhino's back on the red side. It's been the same sides every night, even though they've both gotten the option to choose different things. Rattlers have opted to choose the blue side every side, and Rhino's choosing that red side. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see what happens with this one. As that's got to be a definite hit to the mental there to have to deal with something like that. Being so in the moment and going with the flow so hard, and then having one single act of nature take that out. I would
also like to take a moment to appreciate the Rhinos for admitting the defeat there and just FFing and not, wasting time for the sake of wasting time. Unfortunate and like absolutely they could have won that and it could have been the other way, and I would not have expected them to surrender at all, but I appreciate that they did. They recognized the situation and helped us all out, so thank you.
Yes, do appreciate that. I do respect that very much. It is big respect to knowing when to bow out, but only doing so to get to this fourth game here, Bartowski, because it's not done yet. We get to see Dallas in action not only tonight, but tomorrow night in the finals as his team, the Tigers V2, going to be taking on Win or Booze. Super pumped to watch that one go down because, we've got a bit of a show ready for the LAS pre-made grand finals tomorrow. You guys do not want to miss that one. But right now we get to see him warm up with the big boys over here on the LRS stage. So let's see what he's going to be busting out here. Even though he is playing mid tomorrow night for his team, a little bit of warm up into that 5-man synergy. Even though I'm sure he's been doing tons of practice with his teams as of recent.
Oh, most likely. Mm-hmm. Sorry, this is Tang.
It is, yes. Thank you very much up in the top lane.
Yeah, he looked pretty good on the kill that game, so
yeah.
That's a promising start.
I did want to say that too. The Vladimir was getting pretty scary, but there was some good back and forth, I'd say, between the two top laners. So definitely not out of the running. If that KO had gotten to level 6, gotten to the late game with those items, that's when it becomes an issue. That's when it becomes, oh God, what are we going to do about this?
Yeah. And he was definitely holding his own against Arcanite, who's shown himself to be quite strong. And, Kale into a ranged matchup like that is going to be very tricky until, as I said, at least level 6, probably even later. Kale obviously being melee for the majority of her time in those early levels.
Yeah. And I believe, though, we're getting ready to go. We are into pick and ban for game number 4, guys. As Rattlers opting for that blue side once more. Rhino's going to be over on the red. A couple subs coming through for the Rhinos. Thank you very much. And Dallas, I'm having a good chuckle here from the players. They're keeping us nice and entertained tonight. I can definitely say that. But potential game point here for the Rattlers looking to punch their ticket into finals. You see some familiar brands coming through again, Bartowski.
Yeah, I mean, actually, that's tricky because I don't know if you really ban the Draven, because Draven is such an unfortunate ban because every time you lose to a Draven, you think to yourself, I lost to Draven because I misplayed against Draven. It's not because he's Draven. It's not because he's strong. I should not have stepped forward and challenged him like that. Now, the problem there is that this is a different AD carry coming into play, so he does not have that fresh mental of, oh my god, stay the hell away from Darius at level 1 and 2. Question is Dallas going to be able to fight up against a Draven? Or maybe you take just the Leona way, or the Rattlers are just going to ban Leona for no apparent reason. Unsure why that happened. There's the Olaf ban. That kind of makes sense.
Yeah. And what I'm thinking is that they're aiming to pick something pretty gross here as their first pick. And knowing that both Primus and Tallyho they're both fantastic on this Leona. Just get rid of it so they don't pick it up. But, oh my goodness, that's a swing coming through. Don't know where that's going to end up quite yet. But Bartowski.
That's going to end up.
Where is that? That's a support Swain, isn't it?
Oh, that's gotta be a support Swain.
Yeah.
There's no way my boy Tallyho lets me down and doesn't take that champion. He is 100% playing that Swain this game, and he is 100% Swain this game. I believe. Hashtag did that wrong. Don't worry about it.
Well, I think I've seen it before with Tally bringing that Swain to the bot lane with the electrocute does a fair amount of damage. However, a little shout out.
Away to Jin.
A little shout out to Sheep. We're gonna pick up his champion for him. He's here in spirit with us, and the Zyra along with that Jin that's actually a lot of damage. The plant's able to proc that the ability for the Deadly Flourish to actually CC. However, Vapus grabs himself that Draven. No yeah, that is a question mark. Why they ban Leona?
I guess doesn't enjoy playing the Swain into Leona. That's my best guess.
Yeah,
I know that Leona is Leona decent against Swain. Leona's fine against Swain. I think Zyra is probably a little bit scarier into Swain, but not something you would expect someone to play.
Oh my god, Lunar Effect. We've seen this one before. That's definitely one of his picks that we don't see it as often as, say, the Olaf and the Hecarim, but Kha'Zix, another one of his specialties here, just does a lot of damage. So expect to see Lunar going a little ham if he finds someone out in the jungle. But if it's a Zac, that's a little bit of tankiness he's got to contest with. And
I mean,
go ahead.
Early game, fucking Kha'Zix is not dissimilar. This is gonna sound so weird to say out loud. He is not dissimilar to Olaf in the way that it plays.
Okay.
Right? They both have slows on them. They both have fairly strong melee executes in the E and in the Q, respectively, Olaf and Kha'Zix. And they have, I guess they don't both have a steroid. Kha'Zix has some lifesteal on his W. I don't know. I feel like he's gonna try to play this very similarly to how he plays the Olaf, and I think it's gonna work for him.
It's definitely a scary champ. We've I don't know if you were there with me when we saw Raven. You might have been actually in that game when we saw the Raven Man Kha'Zix come through, but definitely a nasty champion in the right hands. Sit coming through as well too, probably for Tangy up in that top lane as we see the Zyra locked in already. Oh boy, it makes it
Zyra mid. That'd be kind of weird.
Possibly, but Osiris picking himself up his Garen, the Orianna back again for best non-pro mid. Showed us some pretty spicy shockwaves in, I believe it was game number 2. I got to see. Ooh, is it gonna be the Rise though?
Nobody plays Rise, right?
Oh, Rhinos plays Rise, and Rogue Masquerader apparently been sitting on that one for a while. Again, that's a fat scaling champion. Rise can be disgusting as this game goes on, but early game, we're in a similar situation to that last one, Bartowski.
Yeah.
Oh,
very similar. We've got some scaling champions on one side, and we got some crazy champions on another. It's like Swain, Draven, Kha'Zix. Those guys are gonna go nutty, or they're gonna do nothing.
Yeah.
We're just gonna blow through a ban accidentally.
Oopsies. I mean, they can just kind of power through anyways, considering
Yeah.
they all know what's getting banned out here. But yeah, Draven back again for the Rattlers, and ideally you'd have that Leona there, but Swain is definitely not a bad pick to pair with Vapus's Draven. You got the CC. That's all you need. You need one piece of CC, and the fact that now your support is probably going to be running Electrocute means even more damage for this bot lane coming from the Rattlers.
Yeah, it's going to be so much burst damage coming out. And yeah, any support that can help Draven gap close is going to be perfect.
It's scary.
This would be exactly what they want. So yeah, if Swain's able to land his own CC and pull in, Draven's going to be able to follow up with so much additional damage. It's going to be ridiculous.
Yeah,
this combo is quite strong.
So I'm hoping to see from the Rattlers this game, honestly. Play this bot lane super safe. Keep your distance. Make sure you are staying away from those Swain pulls and those roots. And hopefully Zyra has her route up to disengage this Draven. I've played with this lane and I played against this lane as Zyra with Zyra. I played as Zyra against and with the Draven. Ideally, when the Swain's looking and potentially gets your ADC, all you have to do is drop the root onto this Draven, as long as Vapus isn't running something like Cleanse or something, which I don't think he will. That should hopefully give them enough time to disengage and get out of that crazy level 1, level 2 damage that Draven does pump out. Yeah.
Boy.
Oh boy, what a night it's been, Bartowski. Ups and downs. This is what I was saying while we were on our break. This series has had it all. 40-minute games, Baron steals, Dragon Soul steals, flaming, BMing, disconnects, lightning strikes. You freaking name it, we got it. And this is just it's crazy to see all of it go down. It's unfortunate what happened to Sheep's power there, and Easy as well too, but you know, if the Rhinos do lose this one and do lose this series, they still have another shot next week, as Gators have made it through, so they'll be facing off against them in the following week. But still not ideal for the mental to lose a game that way, but I do respect the fact that everyone was kind of on the same page about where that one was going.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
You can't feel too bad about having surrendered that.
No. So, call it early and get right into the next one. So here we are, game 4, breaking it down, and hopefully we get a full one here, Bartowski, but we'll have to see how it unravels as we get onto the Rift. A few more minutes left to go until our spectator delay is done, but we're going to open up those predictions right now as teams are locked in to the client. So you can go ahead and start using those predictions. I've just got to do a little bit more work on my end here, and I will have that screen back up for you guys. So don't you worry, but yes, drop those tokens. Let's see what you got. Potentially our last game of the night here, guys, as Rattler sitting at that match point and looking to finish things off here. But what's the play from either of these teams? What's the focus going to be from?
I mean, it's a fairly similar one to last game, where you're really looking to get to that late game if you're the Rhinos, and you're just looking to pop off if you're the Rattlers here. Garen is going to fall off, Cass is going to fall off, Draven, and I don't even know. Don't usually see late game with Draven.
Draven could still be scary late game.
Draven loses early or wins early. Like, that's just how Draven functions.
Yeah.
He's a win more kind of champion. It's even in his passive, right? Like, you either have an amazing passive or you don't have a passive at all.
No.
So
go ahead.
It's just gonna come down to, can Rathers get ahead early? If they can, they win. If they can't, they lose.
Yeah, and that's what it's essentially boiling down to, because we know Rogue Masquerader has been showing us some crazy stuff tonight. His Zed game earlier was so much fun to watch him. Just even if it wasn't the best plays being made, he went for it, and I respect the hell out of just committing to it. If you're gonna do it, don't hesitate, because we've seen so many times when players or teams hesitate on a call, it usually ends in not the greatest situation for them. But stick to it, commit to it if you're really gonna go to it. But do be smart about those engages that you make. However, with Rise, it's mainly gonna be farming and stacking up to make sure he gets to that late game stage where those bouncing abilities just become a little ridiculous in the amount of damage they actually pump out. And at least he's going to have his Zac hopefully floating around mid to make sure Lunar just doesn't hop out of the river and decide to hack and slash him down.
Yeah, and there's something to be said also about that set in the top lane. Like, he's gonna get kind of scary. I'm also interested in seeing what he's running in terms of runes and masteries. It's been a hot minute since I've seen Set not in just support, and I'm wondering if you run the Phase Rush or the Conqueror, or what do you run as that setup there? I think it's probably still the Phase Rush.
I would say that wouldn't be terribly bad. I think I'm wrong saying this and set Rotten's Conqueror. I don't think that's right off the top of my head. I don't know if it'd be terribly bad.
He definitely used to, but
Yes. Definitely not Omnistone. He's not support set. That was pretty funny to watch that come through for a little bit.
yes.
So I have to see. It really depends on, are you going tanky or are you going damage? It's going to be interesting watching what Arcanite or Osiris, I guess, decides to go on this Garen. Because my guess is he's just going to go balls to the wall, take Conquer on Garen, and play the Beyblade comp. So there is also that possibility. So you have to be prepared for that scenario where this Garen is pumping out damage. However, we are going to cut to a quick break, guys. When we get back, predictions will be closed when we hop onto the Rift. However, you guys got a few seconds left to get those punched in. Bartowski and I will meet you back on the Rift in a few seconds, guys. So you do not want to go anywhere as we are getting into our potential last match of the night. We'll see you in a few. Alright, guys, welcome back. We are getting into game number 4 of the night. Rattlers again on the blue side, and there is no Baron quite yet because it's only 30 seconds into this game. But an unfortunate outcome in that last one. The power outage for Sheep kind of took him out. So we do have Dallas filling in for the Rhinos ADC this game. However, Vape is back on that Draven. We saw what he can do with it, and it's... that was a big Draven. That was a big early Draven.
That was a disgusting early Draven. I mean, he had BF Sword. No, not sorry. He had Bloodthirster Infinity Edge at 19 minutes.
Yep. That's pretty OP. Pretty OP if you ask me. That the 3.5 minute BF Sword coming back to lane definitely helped out quite a bit.
Yeah, that's kind of helpful.
I'm really hoping though this game to see the Rhinos respecting more of it and not choosing to trade into this Draven, even if those the CC doesn't land, even if the Rattler's bot lane is out of position. Don't trade with them early. You do not want that until Jin gets his big items and those far shots start becoming a huge threat. You gotta just chill a little bit, guys.
At level 1, the 4th shot just kind of tickles a little bit more.
It does. But as soon as he gets that IE,
oh my god,
that's no joke anymore. But Bartowski, this is potentially our last one of the night. A bit of a series of unfortunate events for the Rhinos throughout this, but right now we're seeing again these players are just getting right into it. 2 minutes in and already some nice trades from Dallas. Maybe it doesn't tickle as much if you're the ADC.
Yeah, and it helps if you're already at like a 3/4 health.
Yes, that Zyra harass is pretty great. And another great thing I want to say about Zyra, it makes it really easy to place those roots on a Draven, knowing where he's possibly going to step. So
yeah, I love playing Swain into Draven for that exact thing. It's just so easy to know where he's going to want to go next. You just line everything up with it.
Do you go for the axe, or do you risk your life for this? Don't know. The Swain pull is actually going to miss. And, oh, yeah, here he is. Lunar Effect making his way downtown, but he's rooted up. The Deadly Flourish is there. Oh, Dallas, you lucky.
All right.
Lucky man. He's thankfully has that flash up, but it is down now, and might see a repeat gank potentially coming through for this bot lane from Lunar Effect. However, pretty standard, pretty even across the board, Bartowski. What are we going to be looking from both these teams here? As maybe not as chill as this top lane's already going at it.
Yeah, I mean, Set's always going to want to get into your face. It's interesting, though, because we've got two laners here that both get extra health regeneration based on their missing health. So they're both going to be looking to be kind of low on health, trading often, and backing up and regenerating that back up. Obviously, Draven will do a better job if...
Look who's back down here again. Not going to land the root, but Lunar Effect is actually going to be CC'd up. 4 shots. Not terribly scary, but reasonable enough to leave a nice little dent in those health bars. And we did talk about the regank coming through, but unfortunate that not able to find it once more.
Yeah, and unfortunately, yeah, just not able to get that CC down to pull back. And unfortunately, Kha'Zix not doesn't bring a lot to the table when it comes to a gank besides just pure damage output. So you kind of have to set them up for yourself. And Swain's CC ability is a little bit less reliable than Leona's, as we've seen multiple misses so far in that bottom lane from him. The trading going back and forth once again in this top lane as usual.
Yeah, those like you're saying, as they get lower in health, they get stronger. But right now, it's a 2v1, and those numbers definitely add up in favor. Oh, how many times, Bartowski, tonight have we seen people just escape with a sliver of health? It's actually been ridiculous.
Game of inches.
Yep, that's it's been a couple close calls here for either side, but the Zach gank will at least blow the flash and the TP from Osiris up there in the top lane. So if you're gonna take one thing from that, that's not terrible.
Oh boy! And now this bot lane, we've got the Vampiric Scepter picked up for that Draven, so he's probably going to be looking for more trading so that he can sustain back up from it. That's really what building that means. It means I am willing now to step forward, take a little bit of health in exchange for some of your health, because I'm going to back up and sustain it back, because his auto attacks just hit so hard that lifesteal is actually surprisingly effective.
And to add to that too, any extended fights coming out of this Draven is going to be so ideal for him. Take a look at that the runes he took, the Conqueror for this Draven means he's just getting stronger and stronger throughout these fights. Gonna have to keep an eye on that. His mid lane's actually getting jumped on right now. Devil's Avocado is here, pulling Best Not Pro mid back in. A nice little shockwave there to slightly CC Avocado for a bit, but here's Lunar. Ooh, that flash from Avocado just barely saves him. I don't even know how that one didn't land, but Lunar just having the Zac escape his hands.
Oh, these roots are coming so close in this bot lane, just not able to connect, and it's so frustrating every time.
Yep, that's like you said, a game of inches. It's very close. Health bars, CCs, all those abilities coming so damn close, but a good job of escaping those. Right now, that Mountain Drake is being taken by the Rhino, so nice to set themselves up with a pre 7-minute Drake. Not too shabby.
Always nice to be stacking those, especially mounted onto your team. Pretty nice. This set is going to be very happy that you picked up that mountain. Look at the damage coming up from that crit. Yeah, so gross.
That's a little ridiculous. And taking a look at that top lane there, another Vampiric Scepter we see, but this time on the side of the Rhinos for Set, and the Kindle Gem actually for Garen. So I think that damage favor is definitely in the hands of Set at this point. So Osiris potentially want to play safe, but I haven't seen a Garen in a game in quite some time, Bartowski.
Yeah, and Garen versus Set matchup even when Set was in his prime, you would not see this matchup very often. So it's a very interesting one to watch go back and forth. I do like the conquer on the Garen because of how easily you can stack it.
Here he comes over the wall. Devil's Avocado is there, and it's first blood for the Rhinos. That's just a classic Zach gank right there. As top lane's actually trading back and forth. That's going to be the showstopper coming through. Arcanite, one more auto, and that's going to be a kill picked up for Thank you very much. Well done.
Goodness, the heal there too.
Yep.
That was insane. How much did he just heal? I gotta find out.
A good chunk, but that's
Not even as much as I expected. Okay, what? Either way.
not healed, but maybe shielded quite a good
There was
hefty
definitely a
amount.
huge shield.
Oh, that set shield is still so ridiculous in my mind, but it's at least he is somewhat killable now compared to when he was first released. So
True.
vulnerable. And is he? No,
He's not. He's mortal.
he's not. He went a cutlass first on this set.
I mean,
Mid shockwave. Hold up a second. Oh, one more auto will do it. Best non-pro mid finding the solo kill there, but Devil's Avocado is here to follow up. However, that Zach is very low. The passive has been procced, and this should just be cleaned up here by the best non-pro mid. So free, essentially a double kill there for them. Well played.
what?
I don't know. I don't know what's happening anymore, Bartowski.
I so badly want to rewind. Maybe I can do a clip of the. I want to know. Did the corrupting potion kill Zach?
No, she still has all 3 stacks of it, so it wasn't even being used while.
No.
Oh wait, she just back. Sorry. Oh wait a minute.
Because she auto attacked and it hit. No, it couldn't have been the corrupting potion. It should have been dissipated by then. I'm so confused because it looked like she hit and then like a split second later he died.
Yeah, I saw that too. Something followed him in, so it'd be nice to.
Or no, wait. Or was it the rise actually?
Interesting. That's a little bit of a question there. We can get it slowed down.
Oh yeah, it was the rise, and it was the corrupting potion.
You were right. Damn, Bartowski, nice
Oh
call.
my God.
I just looked down and I saw the full stack corrupting, but then
The Orianna
she backed.
with plays to actually use it. That's the big brain.
Okay, let me just say how underrated corrupting pot can be, especially on champs that can burn. I'm gonna hold that thought because right now we see Devil's Avocado diving onto Osiris up in this top lane. Flash is gonna be burned again from Garen to get on out, but back to my point about corrupting pots. It's ridiculous on champs that can burn. Zyra is definitely one of them. Brand is another. Anybody who's essentially got that burn while you're popping spells can be so strong, but in the bot lane, that's gonna be the Swain alt pop Draven. Trying to find Primus, but not quite able to do so. So close, Bartowski.
Yeah, that was by the skin of his teeth once again. Can't believe. I mean, well played. Good fancy feat from Primus to get himself out of such a sticky situation. There was skill shots all around him, and best non-pro mid was on his way down. Already had arrived, but not able to find anything, just barely. Oh.
And I will say this, though. This game, Rhino's respecting this Draven a lot more.
Yeah.
You see, there's not a 3-0 Draven, but Lunar Effect is here on the Primus. He goes just as they thought they were safe. It's not the Draven that you got to worry about right now. It's Lunar's Kha'Zix coming through. Just a drive-by out of the jungle.
That was just like a total. I don't even. He came out of nowhere. He flashed into that too, like just for the absolute most surprise possible.
That is some
Nobody
freaking style
expected
points.
it.
Another.
We see the mini map.
Oh, another fight going on down bot. Devil's Avocado trying to take on 3 members of the Rattlers. Don't know how that's going to go. Another fight even in the mid lane too, as both lane is getting low. And a third fight in the top lane. They like to keep us entertained here, Bartowski, and I hope everyone at home is entertained too.
Everywhere across the map, just things going on all the time. Oh no, awesome shape.
Tally Ho getting jumped on. Yeah, it's a flash coming out as well too. He's able to make it out, but the
It's too short. Oh no.
Oh.
No in the range there.
Oh, that is really unfortunate to see, but again, You pull a summoner, so you take your victories. However, that's a lot of resources being burned trying to use this Swain. However, RNO is going to be able to pull their second dragon of the game. They get themselves a cloud, and why not just make it a third Inferno Soul this game? Ooh-wee.
Wow. I mean, we didn't see the Infernal Soul last game, unfortunately. I don't think we would have, even if the game had continued. Maybe we'll see it this game if the Rhinos continue with their lead. The one difference is between this game and last game, when at this point when the Rhinos were up 2 Drakes, the Rattlers had at least a 3,000 gold lead. Now significantly smaller. Not too much to write home about. Hopefully Lunar will be able to make it bigger now, though.
Yeah, Primus is a little bit out of position here. Lunar Effect immediately gonna be doing all that.
Guys.
Yes.
Push and take the turret platings because they're about to fall. You have the Herald. Let the gym back. You don't care.
This is what you wanted 2 games ago, Bartowski, to happen.
Well, it's a little bit on the late side. I'd rather they take 2 of the plates first and then drop the Herald. Actually, they could have still done it. Whatever. It doesn't actually matter.
It is what it is, but
It is what I wanted. It is exactly what I wanted. You got all of those plates and the turret gold onto the Draven was split amongst him and the Swain and the Kazakhs. So not completely optimal, but definitely extremely good. Will now get to go back to base and complete his Bloodthirster and probably his Zergeries as well. There they are. And yeah, absolutely great. And
there you go.
That's so just what did I not just say like 3 seconds ago that they had a 3,000 gold lead at this point, and that's why they were in a better position, and now they have literally exactly a 3,000 gold lead.
That's wow.
It's almost spooky.
Oh my god, that is a little spooky. Well, it is spooky season, so I mean, what better time is right now? The spooky gang's coming through. Devil's Avocado looking for this one. Zyra ulti even being popped as well too, but they are not gonna find their mark. The flash being burned by best non-pro mid to get on out of that, and oh my god, this is one scary bug in the jungler. The TP gonna be coming down from Thank You Very Much to make sure his jungler gets out alive. Nice little knowledge of that interaction with the Zac passive.
Yeah, definitely a good play there to make sure Zac stays alive, and just establish some pressure. You know, you get that Rift Scuttle. One kind of unfortunate thing that happened during that dive for Rihanna, though, I don't know if you noticed, Zac kind of pulled, and then Zyra used her root on the exact same spot, and Zac pulled her out of it.
Oh no, I must have
flash out. It was going to be such a good CC change. I mean, it's not Zac's fault. It's probably Zyra's fault, I guess, because his is more time limited. But yeah, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, that's where, you know, I've been on the giving end of that, where I've goofed up CC or goofed up CC for someone else. But that just takes communication, knowing when to wait for. Okay, I know that Zac's going in. He's probably going to use his CC first.
Yeah, and it displaces, so you gotta make sure to wait for it.
Patience.
Just the small things to not layer the CC perfectly allows the Orianna to flash out. You know, obviously, you can't expect people to be completely perfect, but it's those small little things that, had they gone slightly, ever so slightly differently, by chance or by skill, could have made all the difference.
Well, maybe I expect perfection. I am nowhere near the level of some of these players here, so it's really impressive seeing what these guys can whip out and some of the skill that these players offer. It is incredible to watch these two teams duke it out. We are just past the 16.5-minute mark, but not any point going to be stopping this gas pedal, as that's going to be Devil's Avocado coming over the wall, jumping onto the Swain, but the kill does go over to Primus. Lunar Effect! Oh my god, where did half of Zyra's health bar go? Question mark. Oh!
Did he even cast his Q? Was that just his W? I don't even know what hit.
I don't know. Lunar just hit him. That's all.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I mean, in fairness, he does have his Duskblade of Drakstar, which is a lot of extra basic attack damage.
Especially for Ka going in and out of those bushes and taking. Is it invisibility or camouflage that Kha'Zix gets? Yeah, I want to say we can definitely look this up because it's here.
It is invisibility.
It is invisibility, so that's really good.
Yeah. So he's just sitting there for a full second, and it becomes invisible for 1.25 seconds. So it perfectly activates it every time.
It's like that item was almost made for that champion. Incredible stuff. Question.
Now, if only his Q applied on hit effects.
Yep. Yeah, that would be
kind of gross.
That, let's not talk about that. Rido overhear us, and they're gonna put that in the game. So
Yeah.
we already know it's still there's some stuff coming next split. I've just kind of avoided it because I'm a little scared to look at it. But with this Infernal being on the map, I know.
Oh,
As a caster, not doing my homework quite yet. But don't worry, we'll get there. This Infernal is up. It's 2 dregs right now for the Rhinos, but this one definitely big in the eyes of
More
either
hotly
team.
contested for sure.
This,
This is the most hotly contested Drake of this entire series.
I would say so, with the exception of one of the last ones. However, it's Devil's Avocado going in, pulled in by that Shockwave, and he's going to go down. Zyra ulti a little bit to the little confused about the placement of that.
Yeah.
But
I
one
don't know
member
where that
found.
was aimed at. It
And
happened.
But the member that they found, definitely a good one to be picking off here right before this dragon.
Although Lunar Effect has to be here. Okay, he's on his way now.
Oh yeah,
He's evolving first.
it's fine. Well, right now the Rhinos don't have their jungler. Devil's Avocado was taken out in that fight. Nice shockwave there to make sure he does not get to jump away.
Alright, so Kha'Zix, for those who want to keep track, has evolved now his W and his E. So he's got the 3 Vorpal spikes coming out of him, and he's got the extra long range on the jump and the reset on kills. So he's going to be jumping around the map and going in and out for kills.
Disgusting.
Disgust.
Thank you.
Do you remember when Kha'Zix could evolve all of his abilities?
All of it? Sorry, what was all of his abilities?
So back on Kha'Zix's release, if Kha'Zix and Rengar were both in the same game, and Kha'Zix killed Rengar first, he would be able to update his 4th ability. Actually, that might not have been on release. That might have been after release, but it was a while back.
That's.
So he'd
Do
be
you
able,
still
he'd be
have
able
those
to
quests?
upgrade. No,
Oh man, that's
because they got rid of it when Rengar lost his bone tooth.
okay. So even in the playing field out for that
Yeah,
that lore matchup
just
too,
felt a little unfair for Kha'Zix.
a little bit here, but so far, you know what? This is definitely one of our more, just as I say it too, Devil's Avocado jumping onto Osiris in this top lane, bouncing around town and actually forcing this Garen to take a couple turret shots there, bringing him down to health and forcing him off of that top outer tier turret. But what I was going to say is this is relatively one of our more quiet ones.
It definitely is, yes.
We're good.
Allie.
It's all good. It's all good so far.
He's landing his W's, but not his E's. He's landing the less important ones.
Yeah, and here we see Devil's Avocado once again. They know Lunar Effect is sitting behind this Baron buff, but Tali, it looks to be the target. Gonna hook onto one, and this Morgana is looking to go down. Big Zyra ult. Vapus is gonna use his Blood Rush to get on out of that, but the TP coming down for Rogue Masquerade to the flash immediately from Tali. He is gonna get hit by one of those Jin shots, so it's enough to slow him down, force him to go golden. Triple Shockwave though from the best non-pro mid. That's gonna be the showstopper from Thank you very much to bring him back, but the passive now popped from Zac. He's going down. It should be the pickup here for Lunar Effect. He does come back out. However, take a look back here. Dallas going to get the shutdown on the Vapus. My goodness.
Look where Vapus died. He must have been playing so aggressive.
Wow. Well, speaking of aggressive,
Iris going?
I don't know where he's just spinning to. What the hell?
God.
Bro, he does not care about your turrets. He does not care about your damage.
Why did that work?
I don't know, Bartowski. He walked through a turret, walked back into a turret, thought about it for a second, then spin to win,
Jumped into a turret.
and then Demacia'd him.
Oh my god.
And then Primus. Oh wait, nice little route there. Not gonna be enough. Lunar Effect is just everywhere this game. 5-0-3 on the Kazakhs.
Yeah.
Too jumpy. Yeah, that's yeah. Oh my goodness, this is just going so well for the Rhino so far. Sorry, for the Rattlers. It's not absolutely terrible. This is you can still definitely come back from this kind of a deficit.
This is salvageable for the Rhinos, but it's definitely getting trickier by the minute. Every minute that passes, the Rattlers can just get a little bit more of a lead. And as long as that's happening, things are looking rough for the Rhinos. They've got to start reeling it in. They've got to start closing the goal gap.
And this right here, the showstopper somehow managed to pull that out. Big shield for Tangy very much. He is able to find Lunar. Holy crap. And the ulti is going to be available for Arcanite in a couple seconds. Let's see if he gets it down. Yes, he does. The TP pop there. Close. That was literally on cooldown. That ulti came so very close.
The Blade of the Ruin King Aaron.
Back Talio. In the mid. That's going to be the curtain call. Able to take down Tally Ho. Zyra ult actually landing this time, so that's a nice little. Actually, it's not a little. That's some massive AOE and knock up there from that. That support.
But even after all that, there's still 5,000 gold ahead on the Rattlers, so they definitely should be considering contesting this Drake. But yeah, you really saw the power of the Blade of the Ruin King set there, being able to just completely duel anyone, almost 2v1ing completely. Like
that's actually gross. That's actually really gross.
Yeah. It was ridiculous how much damage he was able to put out and how much he was lifestealing too. His health bar was just going up while fighting against Garen.
God, Lunar finds Primus out behind the Dragon Pit. And now this Infernal is up. Devil's Avocado is going to be going next. Best non-promo picks that one up. And actually, Dallas flashes the pullback on that Draven ult. However, bot lane, though, that will be Rogue Masquerader dropping to Arcanite, a.k.a. Osiris. Yikes. Yikes is the word of the night. Well, I guess not the word of the night. The word of this game, because we've seen lots of good back and forth from both teams, but not this game. Bartowski.
Yeah, not this game. 5,000 gold lead for the Rattlers at a mere 24 minutes. I mean, it's not the same lead they had last game at all. They had 10,000 at 19 minutes last game.
Yeah, that's true.
It is looking almost as definitive. Just not exactly monetarily yet.
No. Not to, yeah, like you said. Exactly. Not in terms of the numbers, but in terms of positioning and how these fights are going for the Rattlers. It's very much in their favor, and that's where we see the gold reflected.
It's the same direction, just a less steep ramp.
The Rattlers are looking for something here. The shockwave is popped. Arcanite went over the wall. And is that a spell? It is a spellbinder for this Orianna. Interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I can dig it.
Absolutely.
Using it. The Spellbinder is such a ridiculously good item. If you're not good at using it, of course it's useless.
Take a look mid, though, as we got another fight breaking out. Best Pro mid is jumped on, and that's going to be the set, taking this Garen out of this fight. Big Zyra ulti in the middle of all of it as the curtain call is coming through, but forced to stop because that is the Garen on the back end of this one, but he's taken out. Big Draven ult, Lunar Effect looking to go back in, and now it's a 4v4 situation. No, 4v3 situation. The Zac was dropped in that fight as well, too. As Rattlers trying to push into this mid-inner turret. The damage from Vape's Draven is still just a scale. Oh my god!
603 damage he just crit for.
Are
603.
Are you insane?
Dallas has 1,500 health. That's 3 auto attacks. Well, if he crits.
Yeah, that legitimately 3 auto attacks to take a Jhin from full health to 0. That's...
Yeah.
Wow.
Critting minions for almost 1,000 already.
That's so gross. If my buddy was watching right now, he used to play Draven with me in that bot lane there. The one I was telling you about earlier. He would be so proud to see this Draven popping off tonight. So, this has just been an absolutely insane series, Bartowski. Lots of back and forth, but like I was saying, this one definitely in favor of the Rattlers. Currently up 7k gold. While they both have 2 dragons apiece, it's those 2 early drags, the Cloud and the Mountain, that the Rhinos were able to find. However, double Infernals for...
Yeah.
Need I say more?
That Draven, oh my god.
Yeah.
And a Kha'Zix, oh my god.
Yeah. Damage.
Draven's actually getting 24 additional AD right now from those 2 Infernals.
And,
Am I doing that math right?
Being at 319 at 27 minutes is terrifying. horrifying. Whatever.
Definitely one word. Yeah.
Yeah,
All of
that's-
these words. What does Kha'Zix have in terms of AD? Kha'Zix has 370.
He has even more than Draven. I'm sorry, what?
I mean, of course, Draven's Q gives him an additional 291 damage when he auto attacks.
Yes.
So that's also kind of insane. But yeah, what the hell is going on with Lunar Effect over there?
Lunar is an
Dude,
absolute
actually,
beast.
Note's calling for cutting the healing.
Uh, this might be a little risky, but I don't think he's really afraid of anybody. He's got
No.
what is it? I believe it's the Edge of Night. Thank you. But he's not afraid to take a stand. Everybody, no, sorry. He's terrifying. It's the rhinos that have to be scared of finding him in this jungle, and we see. Oh boy. So if Arcanite is found out here, which he is on this ward, he might just take the rhinos on a little bit of a journey. He's locked up there by the flourish, locked up there by the roots. But Lunar really, really wants to start this Baron. He's calling for it right now, but again,
I mean, you're gonna shred it with that Draven.
yes,
He's
you
got
are.
enough auto attack speed. Oh my god.
Here we see it again. Arcanite looking to go in. Lunar Effect lurking around on the back end of this fight. Rattlers just dominating so far. We are almost 30 minutes into this game, but the push onto these inhibitor towers is trying.
They're just choking them out at this point, essentially. Like,
Yeah.
they're clearing the minions, they're clearing the jungle, they're clearing the wards, waiting for this Drake to spawn. 15 seconds, it's going to give them another, what's the word? Victory condition.
Yep.
And then they can probably head over towards the Baron immediately after.
It's
Oh, boy.
everything is looking up here for the Rattlers. They are, like you said, able to shred through objectives. This dragon goes down in literally 4 seconds. As that will be the third Infernal for the Rattlers in this game. Puts them at soul point. Puts them ahead even more in terms of damage. And I don't know what you do as the Rhinos right now.
Can we talk about what's going to happen when Kha'Zix evolves his Q?
Do we have to, or do? Yes, it's gonna be scary. I'm honestly scared for these
Do you
members of the
want to know
Rhinos.
how much damage it does to isolated targets right now?
I do kind of want to know. Yes.
1,131.
Are you kidding me? And how much health does Dallas have on his? Okay. Wow.
This over here has 1,600 HP. So
It's almost
pretty
gonna
easy
one-shot him.
math.
Oh
Yeah.
boy. Oh boy.
And
This.
it already only has a 2.6-second cooldown. It's gonna go down by 45%.
This is so terrifying as the side of the Rhinos. They're doing a really good job of holding on, but I'm a little confused of how this game is still going with the amount of damage that's coming out of the Rattlers.
know.
It's just disgusting. I mean, Rhinos have put up a good fight all this night. They've been showing us how strong they are. Couple unfortunate situations, but this game and even the last, even when they had their squad together, the last game was just such a one-way road for the Rattlers, and now they've started up this Baron. As
They know.
curtain call, they know. Yes, they do. So Baron gonna stop. They are going. Rattlers are gonna disengage off of that, but Bortowski, let me hear what's going on in your head right now, because I feel like I've been chatting a lot.
The fact that Kha'Zix has 399 attack damage.
Oh.
I'm really just focused on the numbers right now.
Oh my God! Well, that's the damage coming through here. Deadly Flare's going to be coming through onto this Draven again. Showstopper down as well too. Vapus is actually going to get taken out as Rogue Masquerader in the backline as well too. Shockwave will find one, but Rogue Masquerader now dealing some decent damage. Now it's Arcanite back into this one, joining with Lunar Effect. Demacia comes down to pick off one, and Lunar Effect is just disgusting with this. That's the Zac passive popped, and that will be the ace here for the Rattlers at 31 minutes 55 seconds. Looking to just take the Baron and probably end things off very, very soon. What a series, Bartowski, that we've got tonight.
This has been. Oh, I mean, I almost hate that there's so much signs of life from Rhinos. They don't want to go quietly. I mean, okay, in fairness, they aren't out of the curtain by any stretch of the imagination, right?
Like they've got so much time left. They've got another best of 5 and then another best of 5, like to get them
At least 2 more
to get them into the finals again. They've definitely got a strong chance of winning that one. They've been looking great. They don't have their full roster, but yeah, I mean, being 9,000 gold down on your and enemy has soul point, infernal soul point with 2 fed carries. Oh, just it's hard to keep your mental going.
Yeah, and you know what? Rhinos can take a look at this and say, you know what? We got a little turbo inted by the weather, and that sucks. That situation sucks so hard for the Rhinos. They lose two of their bigger members. Easy Life and Awesome Sheep gonna be dropping because both their powers went out. And really, if you look at games 1 and 2, Easy Life was definitely the one putting in the most work from the Rhinos here. And Awesome Sheep in that second game on the Twitch, his damage was actually pretty ridiculous. But we're going to get back to that, as right now, actually, you're going to see the Zac jumping on. But guess who's back around here? Lunar Effect is here. He managed to jump in and out of the Zyra ultimate, all while picking up a kill. Dallas is next to go. He's going to get taken down by Lunar. The Draven ult is coming out from the back. A triple kill for Lunar. Are we going to go for the Penta? Don't you steal it on us, Arca. Oh, let's see it. It's a Quadra. Set's getting low. Demacia comes down and... No! You stole it. How could you? How could you do this? Betrayal.
I mean, in fairness, Set kind of killed Lunar. But... Oh my god.
Oh, I wanted him to get the Penta so bad, but with that, that's the ace for the Rattlers. They're pushing into the Rhinos base now, and they're punching their tickets to finals. Rattlers, number 2 seed throughout this split, taking down the Rhinos base, taking down that Nexus, are finishing things off, and what a freaking series coming out here tonight, Bartowski. Oh my word. Oh.
I mean, you can't say the Rattlers didn't deserve it.
Oh,
there's no questioning it. Like, circumstances what they were, Rhinos, not having the best of scenarios, Rattlers played out of their minds.
That was insane. And even though we had the power outages and that game 3 had to be forfeited, and the one we just saw was essentially a one-way road here for the Rattlers. You just see the damage coming out of Kha'Zix. Absolutely disgusting. I think game 1 was the best representative of these teams because they both had essentially their full rosters here. The one that went 42.5 minutes, that was so back and forth that the Rattlers were able to clutch at the very end. I think that was a good indicator of what kind of form the Rattlers were in coming into this series tonight. And yeah, absolutely, showing up to that first game like that, I don't disagree with you on that. So just great performance from the Rattlers. Unfortunate situation for the Rhinos, but they still have another chance next week against the Gators. But just look at this damage, Bartowski. Oh.
That's just gross.
Yeah.
He ended the game with like 450 attack damage.
What the hell? That's, yeah, just a massive Lunar Effect game. We've seen time and time again how big Lunar can get. We've seen his Kha'Zix come up before. I don't know if we've seen a game like this. Definitely one of his best showings on Ka that comes to memory. But wow, just incredible stuff from all members of the Rattlers here tonight.
Do they not show largest crit dealt anymore? That's kind of a shame.
Oh, I wish that was one. That would have been so cool to see. But
it is largest critical strike. What? Okay, I forgot that Jin was on the other side of that.
Yeah, wait a minute.
But still, Draven did 1,242 as his largest crit. Jin 1,582.
I'm trying to find where the crits.
It's on the stats page.
On the stats page, yes. Okay. Largest critical strike, yeah, 1,242 for the Draven and 1,582 for the Jin. That's actually disgusting. What the hell? But honestly, a great showing from both teams tonight. Rattlers come out on top. That was an incredible series to cast, Bartowski. I am I'm gonna go drink so much water tonight. It's actually ridiculous. I'm parched. Oh, but any last comments here as we finish this one out?
I mean, congratulations, Rattlers. Looking forward to seeing you in the finals. And Rhinos, I'm hoping to see you there too. I hope you fight your way back. I hope you get your full squad. I hope you guys don't take this night too much to heart.
Yeah.
You played well. I hope to see you again soon.
Yep. Hopefully we see the rematch, but they do have to get past the new Gators roster that we saw come through in that last week, and they were able to beat the Rhinos in that game. So it is going to be interesting to see who does make it to the finals out of those two. But nonetheless, great series tonight. Bartowski, thank you so much for staying up to this. Oh my God, it's 12:40. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh boy. I'm going to let you get going. Thank you so much, buddy. I appreciate your help. You are free. Run into the wild, my friend.
I'll run into the sleep.
All right, buddy. Thank you so much. It was an absolute pleasure casting with you tonight.
Good talking to you.
All right,
you
take
later.
care, my friend. We're going to head on back over the analyst desk to close things up. But guys, holy moly. I will get those graphics fixed up in a second, but whoa. What a series. What a freaking series from the Rattlers. And like Bartelski said, they definitely deserve it. And that's why I want to take it back, because I don't too much want to look at that third and fourth game, because it was a lot more one-sided. That third game had circumstances that were out of everybody's control. But that first game was the showing of how these two teams are going to face off when they're at full power. And it was very terrifying to see how freaking close those first two games really were. A lot of great back and forth, a lot of great stuff from either of these teams tonight. But it is the Rattlers that come out on top. They punch their tickets to the finals. So we'll be seeing the Rattlers again in 2 weeks. But next week, it will be the Rhinos taking on the Gators. However, guys, we are going to go ahead and send it to a little break. While we do that, I have to make sure to allocate those tokens out. So that is done. Make sure to check those if you bet on the Rattlers. And, of course, we will have our player of the game up. So that poll is live right now, guys. We will be announcing our player of the game when we come back. But it is the Rattlers that pick up that win and punch their tickets to finals, guys. When we come back, we'll be announcing our player of the game, announcing what the plan is for tomorrow night. And, of course, we'll be running a little raffle as we end things out tonight. Guys, we'll see you in a few. Don't go anywhere. All right, guys, welcome back. We are just about to close out the stream, and what an incredible series that we got to watch tonight. Unfortunate for the Rhinos that they had to deal with that power outage issue. However, Rattlers take it 3-1. Yeah, my apologies there. But if you want to see a true showing of these teams' powers and how close these guys really are at full capacity, at full roster capacity, go back and watch this VOD, games 1 and 2. This video will be available up on our YouTube tomorrow, 24 hours from now, so make sure to keep an eye out for that. But holy crap, before we move on, we have to announce our player of the game, and it's the name so nice, you gotta say it twice, and the second time up here tonight for this player, Lunar Effect, came through on that Kha'Zix last game, 14-2-9, was just doing a disgusting amount of damage, just insane what Lunar is able to pull off. So congratulations, Lunar. Do I need to feed the Lunar ego a little bit more? But honestly, no. Congratulations, buddy. You played incredibly tonight. Congratulations to the Rattlers as they are headed to finals in 2 weeks. But best of luck to the Rhinos as we are going to see them next week take on the Gators for that final spot in the finals. So Rhinos aren't completely done yet. Hopefully next week they're at full roster capacity and no more power issues are impacting them. But that do be like that sometimes, unfortunately. But they still put up a great showing for us tonight, especially games 1 and 2, guys. I'm telling you, gotta go back and watch them. They were absolute insanity. However, that is going to end things off for us tonight, guys. So thank you so much for sticking around with us. I know it's a late one. It's almost 1 a.m. here for me. But yeah, that was super fun to cast. Bartalski was hanging in there with me. I know he was getting sleepy, but super appreciative of my boy coming in and helping me with tonight's cast. However, that will end it out here tonight. So again, make sure to go check out our YouTube tomorrow for that VOD, because it is definitely a spicy one to watch. We've got our merch you guys should definitely check on out. I've got my sweater right behind me. Boom, there it is. It's really comfy, guys. You should go get it. You should go check it out. I promise you will not regret it. And of course, what do we got to announce? Tomorrow night. Oh, tomorrow night, my friends. And I know Dallas is waiting for this because he's leading the team. Well, one of these teams coming in tomorrow. And that's because tomorrow night is our grand finals for the LAS Pre-Made League. This is it. The final series of that league is tomorrow night. 7 p.m. EST are when the games are starting. However, stream is going to be live around, I want to say 6:20ish, 6:30ish p.m. EST. Keep an eye in the Discord. I will post an announcement for when we're going live, because along with myself and a few other of my casters, we're going to be doing a little pre-show, a little chatting before the game about these two teams and about what we're hoping to see tonight. Not tonight. Well, technically, if we're going to go off tonight, it is technically tonight, but quite some time from now, so all players have some time to practice and rest up before we actually have our big show tomorrow night. But make sure to be here tomorrow night. You don't want to miss it. I'm going to be in a suit. I made the promise. I know I set the goal a little too high on Twitch there, but don't worry, guys. I'll be in a suit for you tomorrow. Don't you worry. I'll be looking nice and spiffy for you. So make sure to head on over here tomorrow night to catch all that action, to see who will be the champions of the LAS Pre-Made League. You do not want to miss it. It is an absolute miracle Cinderella story run coming from the Winter Boost size. That team, they literally made it in on a contingency of the Tigers, ironically, beating PvE. But the Tigers, the first place team throughout this entire split, didn't drop a single series, and now it's these two teams going to be facing off tomorrow. Can't wait to watch that. I will be there for you guys. I'll be your streamer tomorrow night, so expect some, hopefully some fun camera work. But guys, thank you again so much for tuning in, for hanging out with me late at night. Yeah, it's been a late one, so we'll get going. We'll let everyone go to bed. Cheers, guys. For those of you who do want to stick around, we're going to be doing one more raffle tonight for everyone who was patient and stuck around. I appreciate you guys more than you know. I love all the love coming from you guys. all those follows coming in. Thank you guys so much for those. And of course, if you got those Twitch Primes, don't be shy. I definitely appreciate them. You can put a crown on my head right here. However, I know, it was a fat one tonight, my friends, but now it is time to sleep. So that raffle is up for you guys right now. Take a look down below and just use the command raffle to enter. It's your boy Gurf signing off for the night. What a crazy night. What a crazy night. That series had everything. But it is all done for this night. Your boy is out, going to bed. It is sleepy time. Well, am I going to bed? Question mark. I don't know. Anyways, guys, I'll let you go. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for watching. And we will see you tomorrow night.